Bah. 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 Alright. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna play Disco Elysium. The game of the year. That whatever year it came out. 2018, 17. It's been a while. Been a while. It's actually, when did it come out? Disco Elysium. When did you come out? 2019. Okay. At least the Steam release, which I assume is the official. Well, that's the final cut, so probably more like a couple years before that. Whatever. Ba, 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 ba. What were we doing? Yeah. Is my everything good? Yeah, mic's working. Everything seems to be in order. Oh, I forgot to tweet. Shit balls. I knew I was forgetting something. Got a tweet I was going live. How could I forget the one thing I was meant to do? Okay, fix that. Oh yes. Ba ba ba. I even have it so I could be super lazy about this and just go hit the funny little quote tweet. It says live now. I forgot to give you guys you guys 10 10 warning. EP space min. Beautiful. Excellent. Glorious. Glory to Demonto and the Scuff Union or whatever. Scuff, bro. The Space Commercial Union of the Free Federation. No, no, no. Sorry. All right. Just warming up my vocal cords mainly. I guess that's what I'm doing right now. Right, scratch those face muscles. All right. All right. Enough of that. Enough, I say. I don't know. Let's get into it. What a fish once. Okay, just one fish. Just one fish for good luck. Let's see what I get. Am I procrastinating? Maybe. Maybe I'm just waking. Just trying to get my brain muscles going. Steady shenanigans. We got a pike. A pike. That's a big fish. All right. Without further ado, let's get into this. Last time on Disco Elysium, I had to think my brain was going through like a bunch of name titles, like which one was it again? Last time on Disco Elysium, we interviewed the assume the assault victim, which is not. They claim they are not, which I doubt it. I think it's just the Hardy Boys trying to find a victim to cover up the hanging. I'm not sure how that actually. I guess, okay, what's currently going on? I think they're trying to cover up for her. I think they think she killed him. Because they found him dead. And then because we know for a fact he was shot with a bullet in the head. And I think the Hardy Boys found them after the fact. And they're trying to cover the fact that she killed him by hanging him in the tree and trying to split the blame amongst all of them, making it really hard to arrest them all at once. And then yada, yada, yada. And making it like them being physically untouchable by the cops because of them being part of the union and having to arrest them all would be really hard. And like, yeah. Essentially, they're trying to make our work very difficult. We think I don't think it's them. I doubt it's her. She seemed generally shocked about the bullet. I think there is a third party at play just from the given evidence. Hard to say. We'll see. I don't really know. Let's talk to Kim. What else? Anything else of worth? Oh yeah. I am wearing those. If I go into my clothing items, that's not clothing. Oh God, Lord, I got a lot of. Speak to the salt. We read this, did we? Confront Hardy Boys with okay. Ask Cozy about Sunday night. What she heard from her room the night before. Okay, we haven't asked her that yet. Question. Cal's. I'm told you can't talk about him now, but you need specifics, height, build, etc. to confirm your autopsy X a little later when she's collected herself. Fair enough. I currently have you marked, which is not very helpful. Oh yeah, I probably should just send this. At the end of the day, I'll make sure to send the corpse home. All right. Let's talk to Kim.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate? I highly doubt.
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Suck it, you Hardy Boys. Say in a hush voice. Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming.
She did seem forthcoming.
Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things.
Yeah. Something's afoot. Kim, I think you got a good nose on this. I think you're right.
The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Yes, I think you're right, Kim. Very much. Yeah, I think you're right. We should confront the hot hippos. I know I'm saying that like that. Warming up the vocals, all that. I'll be a little secret. Is sometimes I just do things to vocals to myself. Say funny words. Like, why can't I? Okay, open the door. I don't think there was anything else. First things first. I also want to ask about if she saw anything from the window, but I think the game wants us to come back in a bit. Okay, here's the hot hippo. You lying sacks of shit.
Still hanging around. What is it now?
Oh, I forgot to put on my boots. Give me a second. All right, let's get dressed for the occasion. Okay, first of all, we need clothing. Boots with authority. Doom. What does this jacket give us? This gives us visual calculation. Okay. Endurance. Stuff here, physical instrument. What is this giving us? This I'll put this back on. I don't really need to shoot. Question, physical instruments, logic. What are we currently wearing? A conceptualization. I think logic is more important right now. Composure might be nice. We've just balanced our thing back up to normal. Perception not very important. Perception might be useful actually. What are we currently? This glasses currently gives us visual calculus, and this gives us electric. Empathy. Empathy might be useful. Okay. I think this is what we want. This gives a lot of good stats. Yeah, I think that's good. We're good. Alright, ready.
The clouds are still hanging around. What is it now?
That's Kay says she wasn't right.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Sucks to be you, I guess.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
Damn. Sucks to be you, I guess.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Elizabeth, shut the... Get out of here. Get out of here, you lawyer. I don't want for the record, that's a low bowl.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz.
Thank you, Hardy. Agreed.
He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
I don't think that's true.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
I mean, that may be the case, but I doubt that she'd lie about that.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
That may be... whatever, moving on. No.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Crazy. What are you talking about? I don't think that's yet. She's a little... Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Oh, man. I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you.
Yeah, cut the
I
shit.
fucking told you not to push her.
I didn't push her.
And you went and pushed her.
I just asked some basic questions.
Titus Hardy.
Thank you, Elizabeth. Her voice.
Success. Titus backs off.
Yippee.
Sit down, everybody.
Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit.
Yep.
But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks.
Ooh, nice rhetoric. That's kind of a neat detail. I didn't notice that.
Frankly, it's a bit terrifying.
Okay, good to you. Whenever you.
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Yeah.
Look, Copper, we know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
Yeah. Show me the tape.
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit.
Why should I care about the?
Tell me the soldier of the
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me. So what's in the tape? Where did you get this tape? Where can I listen to this? Why should I care about the tape? You lied to
You
me.
don't care about evidence.
He's like,
Fuck are you a cop for then?
fair enough.
Fix, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
Yeah.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got
Hmm.
nothing to talk about.
I mean, I just don't think. I think it's falsified evidence. I'll be real, but yeah.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
That's enough for now. I'll get back to this. Okay.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Yeah, fine. I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Nah. I don't really need a reminder. I see that every day. Okay. Lucky for me, I already have a tape player for this. Interact. Dorman. Okay. Here it is.
The reel is just what you needed.
Mm.
The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader.
Let's play the tape.
You push, command set, and the tape starts spinning.
Alrighty.
Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village.
Mhm.
I can almost see the elephants.
Okay.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
Okay. Thanks for that, Kim.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
Alright.
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally.
All been there.
I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
Alright. This is weird.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
Click the silence, the rest of the tape is
The
empty.
lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel.
Was that at the very end?
Stops spinning.
Silence?
End of recording.
Who's that Corty? What's Kohoi? What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated, but did he say that what he's going to do? You can edit words into someone's mouth. You can.
Indeed. But
Yeah. He looks of. Indeed, the lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with this look now. It's a look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's this Corty?
one of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his.
Maybe we could, yeah, that'd be useful. What's the
A
Kohoi?
village on the Samaran Isola in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there. The kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows?
Hmm.
Maybe the tattoos would have an answer.
Oh yeah.
Maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
Yeah. True.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Okay. What now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems
Oh,
to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
that does seem interesting. That's not a bad point, Kim. All right. Let's show that to Kim. I mean, Kim, I mean, show that to... What does she have to say about this whole thing? It does seem to... I don't think... I'll be honest, I think... From how she... I don't know. We'll see what she has to say. We'll see. What's this?
You made the right call there. It feels good. Pure.
About what?
I'm talking about your zero tolerance policy toward the mania of narco. You're in the right there. Powerful stance. Would you like to take it up a notch? Would you like to become an anti-narcomania zealot?
Pure, steadfast, totally uncorrupted by Nakro.
Yes, you're pure, unravaged by narco. Of course, it's pretty obvious you've done a lot of drugs in the past, and will probably do more in the future. But that doesn't matter.
You're right. I can't think of any objections.
Of course, you've always been anti-narco militant material. You kept her off a dark course with that interjection. Are you ready to save lives?
Ready to start saving lives. Opt in, sure.
To hear.
Lilith acknowledges your strange mumbling. He does not have necrotics visibly on him, as he says. Good. Hello. Hey, Zacharias. Yes, it is me, Speedo Flip. The fastest Speedo Flip around. Speedomo Flip? Maybe it's Speedomo Flip. Speedomo. Speedomo Flip. It's like a speedometer, but it's... Yeah. How you doing, Zacharias? We're going to be questioning this lady. We've counter evidence to counter her testimony. And I think it's fortified, but it's whatever you want it to be. Fair enough. Hi, Zacharias. I like new people. I should have a regular hi, but...
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions.
One minute.
Pertaining to a murder investigation.
Look behind me. Oh, no, nothing. Still a mess. Made you look. And cigarette smoking. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for
Titus Hara gave me a recording where the deceased states his intent to commit.
She
Right.
puts her coffee cup down.
Well, there's actually is something behind it. Yeah, a shelf. Some boxes. Old laptop, old power supply. What else?
With a soft ring, as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Well, it reminds me of Repo stream with me and Scholar. Yeah. Well, you guys played Repo? I didn't even know. I missed that stream. Damn. I've been playing it off stream, but I don't know. I've been thinking, I don't know, it'd be kind of fun to find some people to stream it with, but I don't know. I haven't done a collab in a very long time. And actually, there is technically a collab in the future for with the funny with a certain handmaid, the penguin, to play. What was it called? Repo? No, it was But yeah, we were holding the time glass thing. I said, "Look behind you," because the ghost guy was was gunning for him, and he got got. Yeah, that happens a lot. Oh, the I don't, what's the actual name of it? We just call it like the Reaper because it's like a really tall, dark figure with this white mask. I think there's an actual name for it. I just don't. Funny enough, that one's pretty. His name is Rope. Mm-hmm. Is that? I don't know. This does not surprise. What was I was thinking of. Shoot, my brain was farting. Good game. I was thinking of antibiotic factor. That's right. Yeah, antibiotic factor. I have a potentially a stream. I was supposed to do it sometimes this week or next week, but I have to. He said he'd get back to me, but I'm gonna touch fate. Has been a week since I've heard from them, so I'm gonna see what's up. His name is oh holy man, would you please allow me to post a link? Actually, you could just I turned off that thing. You could just post a link. You can post, I made it so I wouldn't have to do that every time. All right. I was like, I'm such a small chat. I don't have to do that. If it's bad, it's to delete the link myself.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, they're carrying the slow thing. Forget about that.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, he didn't even understand a thing. I didn't understand the thing you said. Well, that's why he didn't look behind you. I see. I see. I don't think he understood what the slow. Yeah, I was like, I didn't understand a word you were saying. That's not surprised.
Did he?
A smile
I never
float.
said he was a good man.
His face.
And he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
I said, don't turn around. Oh yeah, because you're not supposed to look at him, otherwise he moves quick. That's right.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
Yeah. Correction. Oh, on this tape, it specifically identifies you as the target?
Where did they get this recording exactly?
Good question.
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
But it's been...
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
She arches her brow. I mean, yeah, he did. Those are the exact words he used. Yeah, those were, yeah.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picked up the... God damn. Correction. Don't turn around. Yeah, I saw that. All right. I won't turn around. I'm fine.
Did he say whores a lot?
Yes, he used the
On the
whore.
verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes, yes, both of yeah.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why do you say things like that? Why she say things? Machazo? Do you think he was trying to scare people? Machazo, do the first one.
Yes, was he bragging?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his,
She thinks the word. Coping mechanism, catchphrase, persona. You saw?
running joke.
Ah.
I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way funkier than that.
Oh, please go on.
He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut.
Okay, enjoy the enemy suckers. Thanks for the tomato.
Which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Thank you. See you around. Enjoy the enemy. Ugh, tell me if it was good or not. I'm still behind on that. Oh no, I believe on a lot of shows, honestly. But imagine you're watching ReZero more. Weren't you afraid? You like that kind of stuff, this kind of stuff, and you spend time. You like this kind of stuff, and you spend time with this person romantically.
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Fair enough.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things in Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Nice. That's good. He was happy towards the end, I guess. I don't know.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Nice.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
All right.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
I really want to get this one. Volition, but my volition's shit. Oh, this. I know you had some time. Can you tell us about? Do we have any volition stuff? I don't think we have anything. Do Gunner, talk to Titus about Do Gunner, make a mix. Yeah, I think these guys are full of shit. I knew it was edited, but quite obviously so. Volition. I don't think I have anything for Volition. I need to get my Volition up. Volition is a homie. Do we have anything for Volition? God damn. I guess, does Volition actually connect to an item, I wonder? I haven't found a single item of Volition. Anything hurt Volition? Authority. Maybe does this have a Volition in it? No, it's Island. That's Empathy and Island Empire. Do we have any points? We do technically have one experience point, which we could try. Where's Volition? We could try once and then up my Volition. But it feels like I should hold off on that. I know she's lying to me, but I know that's. I know there's more to this story. But first, we'll just find something to up my Volition. Instead of just doing 2 rolls, I think that's not going to get us there on itself. Maybe we can check around if there's any items.
They're still hanging around. What is it now?
Yeah. So I talked to Kezi about the tape, and
Tenses immediately. Chest tightens.
and nothing. She stands by what she said.
Ready for another blow.
That fucking...
Yeah.
You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
It sounds tampered with, you little shit.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
Gold. It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence. True. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind. True. Yeah, it was bad, honestly. I expected it to have some effect. She pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker.
She...
What did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
She just laughed at them.
Sounds like he wanted her to change her mind about the hanged man.
Nah.
This is definitely personal.
It did come as surprise. It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic. True. If anything, she seemed turned on by it all. I'm not gonna say that one though. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Yeah.
Funny. No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. Oh, fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Better than you're full of shit? Not much.
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
I think this is personal for you. I think you had feelings for her. Maybe she isn't who she thought she was. Maybe she's still. Nah, that's. I think it was personal. I think you had feelings for her.
They're all queers. Can't bump hard fist or anything.
Excuse me? Glenn exploded with integration. Everyone's got feelings for each other. What is? Wait, that sound line and what he said was like did not match at all. All right, that's funny. Glenn explodes with indignation. Everyone's got feelings for each other. Where are you going with this?
That's all right, Glenn. I just thought, I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently, I was wrong.
Yeah, fair enough. People, there are many walks in life.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
He smiles sympathetically.
He wanted her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic, or else you might antagonize him.
Fair enough.
I just got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool now.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
You don't know she's a model. She's a well in a pageant. She's not some helpful skills. She handled the mercenary well enough. True. She's a hardcore party girl with a bigger death wish than me. Also true. She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercy well enough.
Handled him?
Hmm.
She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Yeah.
Yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Maybe she's... Yeah, okay. Be straight up with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
Yeah, after he was already dead from a bullet in his head.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent.
Give me the deeds, Titus.
They're confused. This is growing over their heads.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
He throws his big gun down. Sorry, Titus.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Nah, till we get to the bottom of it, Titus.
Yeah.
There's a silence in the room, and starts saying something, then thinks best not
On
to.
the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
True. It's fine. Don't worry about
What
it.
is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
That's a lot of beers. I mean, for how many men? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah, there's like 6 party boys. 20. Do quick math. Almost everyone gets... Well, just under... I'd say... Well, yeah, everyone gets 3 beers. 3 to 4 beers, yeah. Oh, 3, yeah, about 2 to 3 beers. If, no, whatever.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. Convince...
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle.
Damn it.
Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth.
He...
There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
These are all bad. Tell you this little story about Kim here. No. I know what's going on here. I've been wrong too. I got fucking dark down over my heart. I mean, okay, it's clear that you're being played like a fiddle. Play a imaginary fiddle. You guys are always telling me there's good and they...
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here. No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
'Tis pity she's a... I'm gonna do that one. But who do you think? Keep your playing imaginary fiddle, smug sagely. Perform a dramatic final on the imaginary fiddle. The hunter becomes the hunter. You promised there would be a good options. What? Where are they?
Oh, you want more good options? Here we go. So good.
Good lord, what is happening to me?
Yeah, what is happening to you? Were you on narcotics?
No, no. My partner is a spiritual man. He was a minister before joining the RCM. Many of us were.
He's working really, really hard to spin this.
Hmm.
Time to move to more earthly matters. Like what really happened here. Detective?
I do not understand.
Damn.
The fiddle play totally fell apart. The concept was solid, but the delivery tragically off. You sounded like a madman, not a cop.
Damn. But I really want to. Okay, we're so close to getting this. I didn't want to push it anymore. I mean, probably could have. Damn, we need a bit more rhetoric. We could just put a point to rhetoric and call it quits. Oh, do we have any clothing item? I think we should have some thing on rhetoric. I mean, probably. Let me see. Conceptualization. Drama. Drum's not useful for us right here. That minus is rhetoric. I'm surprised we have no clothing on the rhetoric. Visual calculate. Yeah, it's not a single piece of clothing that can help us in that regard. Anything messing it up? Doesn't seem. I think the coat would. You'd think that coat to have it, but no. At least nothing's hurting it. Meh. Might as well spin the point and get this out of the way. Rhetoric. Okay, there you go.
It's you again. What is it?
You're being played like a fiddle. But I probably should have just gone with. Convince Titus, yeah. Succeed. Thank you.
Titus is being manipulated. Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter.
Ah, damn.
But you know someone who might.
One of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker.
Alright.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez.
And there was bump. That's it then. Case closed. Look around. We're going home, Kim. Lieutenant raises the head over. Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because you don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you.
Because they like because of some chick, because some foreigner, because you work for the wrong people, because they like killing.
Yeah, we liked it. It was fun, wasn't it, guys? We had a great time.
It wasn't for your fucking entertainment, Dennis.
He gets a hold of himself.
They kill you because they think it's funny.
They just hang you up like the Dark Ages. Make a display of your corpse is a good one. They just hang you and shoot you whenever they can't even remember. They can't even remember. Just hang you, shoot you, light you on fire. They don't care. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
There we go. There's the stuff we need.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
But his voice is strange.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Or what? You're going to kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason? Okay. Turn to Theo. Wait, August goes. What happens if I keep talking? You're gonna kill me? And wait, which ones? I guess this was.
We didn't kill him.
There you go.
Even hang him. He was dead when.
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hung him.
Eddie!
Hmm.
One more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
Room feels quiet, so you can hear August again wheeze.
Where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
Actually, yeah, I'm sorry to push you, August, but we needed the evidence.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
I could grab that for you, August. Sorry about the whole thing.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you.
Elizabeth, shut your
Wasting my
trap.
time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Alright.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
You do that, Elizabeth. You do that.
What just happened between these two?
I don't know.
You're in. He's all yours.
Sorry I made you guys fight. We did it. So, you didn't kill him. He was already dead. So, who killed the American leads? So, let's confirm this.
He nods.
Okay.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Oh, finally, some headway. Pun not intended, but I was happily there anyways. Another way. Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
The girl? Which girls?
Girls plural. There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Yeah. Frederick, I caught all that right myself.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
Yeah, I don't think she did either.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual.
Yeah.
Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way.
Alright.
It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
True. Okay, go on.
Good analogy, boss.
Okay, stop snake. Okay.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. And there was a bullet hole through the window.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
Yep.
He means they'd been fucking.
Yeah. We got that.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Sorry, you guys. Sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile. Only you can see.
Nice. Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Oh, okay, nice. Good for him.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
If Kenji didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
Can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful.
Fair enough.
Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
Ah, I see.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
Good enough?
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the Merc? Any leads?
Not Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside.
We did see the window smash.
Somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking? Got it. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Perhaps.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
Unlikely, but possible.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
She'd be dead now if that was the case, though, as the big hole in the thing, or disappeared. And you had ideas about his pants, too?
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it.
True.
They got guns, training, years.
Yeah, if they had a grudge.
Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
Pauses the thing.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points.
Not a bad suggestion.
Ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this.
Check the coast. Check out the coast for vantage points. Makes call. Yeah, buddy, with a buddy, ballistic buddy of mine. Oh, wait, who's your ballistic buddy? I'd love to actually talk to them. Good idea. Whose idea was to hang him anyway?
In a manner of speaking.
In a manner.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about that.
Earlier, you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
Isn't it the missing eighth Hardy? Or that the other girl?
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
Oh, it is her.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy boys.
You know it's okay for.
Anyway.
You know it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus. Understood. Can you tell me anything about her and her name, location? You're going to stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you? You know it's okay. It's okay.
We're Hardy boys, and that's it.
Sure. Can you tell me anything about the affiliate name, current location? You're going to. Yeah, give me a look.
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klausya you want to talk to.
Thank you for this, Titus. I'll talk to her for the last. Thank you, Titus. I'm going to talk to her for the last time. Concluded.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go. She.
He looks up.
Klausya
Mm-hmm.
came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
Still, after all this headache.
But you would still prefer if she didn't get taken away.
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
Fair enough. I'll do what I can.
We'll take that into account.
Lieutenant slides notebook in his coat and leaves. All right, let's go to the coast because I want to talk to the eighth Hardy boy. Probably first should get some medicine. Ballistic expert. If we had a ballistic expert, buddy, who would it be? What's this? I want to get some mental.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and
Alright.
packs.
I'll kick it some of this.
Here.
Buy a couple.
Okay. Here. Okay. Here.
All right. Leave. Oh, do we have some bottles? Actually, let's quickly do that.
The tear machine stands in the. Your bottles clunk.
Oh,
into the
nice.
machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. Your
That's not a bad sum for some bottles. Anyway, let's walk the coast and find ourselves the eighth Hardy boy. She knows more, and also maybe she can help with why is this point of interest? There's something down here. Okay. Yeah, let me. Oh yeah, that's the room below. We've been down there. Potato cellar springs amidst. Okay, whatever. Where did she coast? So is she down here or up above? We'll go up. Coast. Maybe she went to the other coast? Well, we'll check this coast first and then we'll go down the other coast. Yeah, I think she went the other way. I don't think she's going to give us much information. Oops. Do we even need point? Oh, we should probably... Well, we should send the corpse back. I've been just like, it's the freezer. It's fine there. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Ad break in a moment. Good time for ad, I guess. Just a bit of walking. Let's quickly check out if he has anything new.
You keep coming back.
I think we got everything of his actually. Wait, we. What if we get some money out of him?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Did it?
Start
Yes!
with a compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember?
Damn. I just did this on a whim. I'll continue this after the ad break. Let me get to the ad break screen. Oh, wrong screen. There's the right one. Now we spin. Spin. Ad spin. Maybe I should add to the ad break something a little more amusing. Ammo. And not much I could add to it, dare say. I don't know. There's more press in the matters, and there's a lot of things I need to work on, honestly. I've been just resting this past week, trying to get up to snuff, which I think I'm mostly succeeded at, honestly. Not as rested as I'd like to be, but I think I'm in better shape. No longer feeling like I'm burnt around the edges, kind of. Being a little bit better. If we can get some money out of him. Rhetoric is the money maker for sure. Intellect. It's how we also convinced the one guy to give us got real lucky at with the guy in the crate. Real lucky. We got them to admit they didn't kill it. We're pretty sure it's not her because the bullet did come through a window. That means there is another party involved. That means we've eliminated our many suspects. We think he said check the coast and maybe a gun expert, which I think is pretty good advice. Maybe? I mean, that's all we have to really go off of. Trying to find a good vantage point that she could have gotten shot. We know it was from we know what gun it was. We know the bullet type, so that's useful information. We just need to find the gun, the person who did it, and perhaps the good vantage point location. It's pretty high up. There is that room up there. Nah. Maybe? We could get in there. But it was for the window. Could they've been hiding there and then shot and then went back in? Unlikely. I don't think so. I feel like I'm wrapping up this case though nicely, and then we can move on to our next game. That'll be fun, and it will be the night game. Freak, my brain is like, yes, it'll be a Kingdom Come Deliverance as well. Well, That's mainly for Zachary. And I was like, I got the game. It was on sale. I don't know if I'm gonna play it to completion, but I will give it at least a couple streams. I don't know. I don't. It seems like a big old game. Might be fun. A change of pace, and that's good. I mean, it's a game I'll be honest, not a game I'd usually play. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe I should try out games I don't usually play. Well, I was gonna say I'm not big in medieval ages, but I'm not. That's not true. I really much like the vanilla ages, but it's been a. Actually, I have a bit soft. When I was a kid, I was really into middle ages. It's one of the things I really liked. No, I mean, it wasn't the biggest thing, but I had a really cool book on Middle Ages that I spent many hours looking at, and I thought swords and knights were cool, but I was much more into pirates, honestly. But knights were cool too. Kingdom of Deliverance will be beating that younger self. Alright, done spinning. Alright, let's get back at it. Alright. We finally got the money out of this bugger. Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like support? A member of the local police force?
Okay.
The man stops.
Why,
His
officer?
thinks of it as a
An
investment.
investment? What kind of investment?
He raises a brown tree. What kind of it? An investment in me, a highly experienced human. My risk/reward ratio is insane. A policeman. An investment in good relations with our RCM. Investment in your customer base. Gotta prime the pump. Prime the pump, man. In me, I'm a highly good risk to insane ratio.
I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
1 million real. Dead real.
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
The food package you're selling here, humanitarian aid written on it. How come?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
No hassle. There's a little of a hassle here, it appears. A moral hassle.
Doesn't that beat the idea of humanitarian aid? It's supposed to be a free thing that makes it to humanitarians. I think one said not for resale on the package. You're playing a game with me, Hucker. What's going on? What's going on?
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers. An extremely reputable...
Does the supplier drive that hunks of lorry over there? Point to the lorry with the big sign on it.
What?
Lorry looks over his shoulder and Lorry as though he's never seen Lorry in his life.
Convincing performance.
Bravo.
Look, officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Yeah.
Interesting.
We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down, he thinks. Good questions, though. It's for show, my liege. He knows you need more than this to bust this guy. Later, perhaps.
All right. Damn. All right, we'll come back to that. Wait, do we? Maybe we can question him about it. What? Was it him? I don't think it's this guy. I think it's the.
Stuck in the rain in a trap.
Yeah, I think. We dove. Looked in his. Can we question about it?
Looking for something, Hunt?
What you
Much
hauling?
anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so
What crap are you supposed to
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say.
Look, I'm here.
Koiko may be another derogative for a person from Grad, you think.
Oh yeah, so they go apples and grad. Wasn't really that interesting. Wait, we 6. Oh wait a minute, apples? Exactly the kind of thing you'd look the detective came alive of Laurie man. Oh, they grow in apples and Grad?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow him down South Qatar. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
Actually, I'm not interested. Actually, you keep saying Khadija. What does that actually
It
mean?
means the people living in Grad.
Ah.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk. Those degenerates from Grad.
So, okay. Okay, so it's an enthic. It's a slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
Apples from Grad, right, sure. Can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
He looks with a strange glint in his eye.
You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
Just get a look in it. Damn. I want to look in his supplies. I don't think we're getting any information. Damn. Well, and we got all we can get out of here.
A lorry stuck in the
looking window.
fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your
Likely, yes.
There he is, in front of.
Okay, we're not gonna get anything more out of this. Ah, damn! I wanted some juicy lore, but yeah. Well, okay. Get the whole story from front. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry, we got distracted with that. That's what it was meant to be doing. Gotta go to the coast and find our girl. Maybe get some bonus information. That will help us before we confront her. I forgot about the coast. Maybe empathy would be good. Is it an empathetic situation or a authority situation? Maybe a little bit of column A, a little column B. We also haven't really fully explored the coast. We kind of, well, we kind of wanted to. What's this? Seems like Walker was either very confused or drunk out of. Yeah, we know who. Yeah, it was us. It was. We were the drunkard. We were out of our mind. We were out of our gourd. Out of our goddamn gourd, were we? But not important right now. We're looking. Oh yeah, we're looking for her to walking the coast. You guys have any bottles? What do you do? Why can't I interact the bottle here? Strange. Anyways, I'm not. Well, talk to the drunks another time. We're gonna place to stay of the night. What's this? With a black swallow circles on you. You hear it chirping. Oh, cute. Where? She said the coast. See if we can find her. This might be a wild goose chase. But hey, it's worth a look. Why can't I look here? Oh, okay, this time we're actually walking to it. Might be something afoot here. Gonna get some useful information, I dare say. Looking at the back, okay, nothing useful. I'm hoping we can find her. She's to the coast. I hope we did or missed her. Now, what do you have to say here? Kick, drum pulses the music coming from somewhere on the ice. There's a school of hurtled fish, fence in the post, the dark. What's this? For view the drawbridge, the only lowered the other side. Okay. Full of holes. Could this post hide some treasure? Look inside. Oh, it's a bottle. Interesting. Choing. Choing. This makes me think of the... I learned about wishing coin trees where like you'd hammer a nail into a tree and you could make a wish. Apparently it was also historically more to get rid of like illness. You could hammer money into a tree and take all the illness. And if you took someone else's money out of it, you'd take on whatever illness they had. Which was... That's how this... Which is an interesting bit of superstition learned about. Interesting. What's this? Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Painted with pastel. Someone's trying to bring a cheer into the world. Trash from parties. Pulling the tree. That's right. All right. What's... Oh, we can make the bridge down. That'd be actually...
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute.
Push the entire thing over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
There you go. That'll save a little time.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
The young lieutenant gestured towards the young woman. Lieutenant, yeah, I was just saving myself some time. Stuff happening walking around. You're probably right, but this is not why I came here. I'll come back here in a bit. We didn't find who we were looking for. Damn. How far did she walk? Or she probably we're not gonna see her. Damn. I was hoping. We'll go back and do this afterwards. I think. We'll have to come back here for sure. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Dead cell phone, shredded receivers, like someone hung up too hard. Damn. Oh yeah. Okay, it's safe to say she ain't here. Wait, I don't have to worry about money anymore about staying the night. We have found a place to stay. There's gears towards used to turn the whole mechanism. The building before you house the engine must have been a big one. The chain trust the ocean. Who knows where? This barrel has been recently discarded. It smells of fuel oil. Interesting. What's the in here?
Old door worn by elements.
Damn.
The depot. The wind has blown a sand dune.
Actually, we have some stuff for interfacing that might help us.
Opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What's this thing, anyways?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Okay. So do we have some interfacing gear? Tools. Does any of this help with interfacing? Oh wait, what? Alcohol potent preserves substance. Oh, it's a beer. I just picked it up. Damn, I had no idea what it was. I thought it was a bottle. That's the first time we found a beer bottle. Okay, interfacing. This gives us +2 interfacing, conceptualization. Damn. Reaction speed, composure, reaction speed, but no, interfacing. I think we might have found... Damn. Okay, nothing's hurting our interfacing. I don't think so. Yeah, with +2, which would mean nothing's hurting it. If we don't have the skill for that. We could try and see if we're lucky, though. And coordination... Where's interfacing? We could roll. Feeling lucky, punk.
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door.
Huh, the door's shut. How can we get
much.
in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We gotta get into like everywhere? Come on, we've even... We gotta get into the light bending guy container, but you're saying we can't get in here?
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
Damn.
No, no. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We
But
open doors.
that's who I am. Who we are.
Perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
I'm not gonna accept this door. It could be pervert. But that's who I am. Who we are.
I understand you.
Getting in
I
door.
like opening doors as much as the next guy. But this one is simply beyond repair, and we don't have the resources needed to open it. Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
At least you can think about opening it. About
Okay.
doors in general. They
Think of-
are, after all, fundamental to your life.
Yes.
Something useful will come from this.
Thought game doors. That's an important thought. And one more door. One more door. Yeah. We could internalize this. It would take too long to do it too. I just need the skill point. We gotta think about doors. Doors very. I just need the skill point. Well. All right. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand. Okay. First, you make a mental note. Tremor seems important somehow. I'm not sure how, but sure. Someone made a campfire a long time ago. Box rusted. Control box. Regular tower. The ladder seems too rusty to climb. There seems to be in a way. This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. What's this? Tiny insects off the far distance. The post of the torch. Interesting. A scented scarf. Shivers physical instrument. What does this look like? Holding. What is this scented scarf? This light springtime scarf smells like men's cologne mixed with cheap laundry detergent. Someone must have left it behind, probably from a date. Wear it if you want to delude yourself that spring has arrived. Shivers, springtime cold. Interesting. Well, it's a funny little tie. I was surprised to actually find any ties, honestly. I'll be real. Alright. Oh, what's this? The boardwalk rises to the stars. Yeah, shadow. Yeah. Is there fast travel? I should probably try the fast travel, but. Oh, that's rhetoric. Ooh, a shirt with rhetoric. Nice, nice find there. That would have been useful. But we've already done all our rhetoricing up. Probably should check out the place we plan to stay the night. It reads the Saint Bernard 1147. Dusty pews, shadows may seem to be missing. Altar. Yeah. Will the church another time? I'm just exploring right now, I'll be honest. What's this?
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Pick up the headset.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable. Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
No, yes, it's me, Pereira.
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals
What kind of pets do you have? That's not good. It gets lonely even when you're with people.
Are you sure you're here? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in
Hmm.
white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Hmm.
Calling. Still calling. Again. Seems someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity.
Hmm.
No, what you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Because hey Gerard, get me right for me, will you? Is electricity there? I need to speak with electricity, please.
No, but I got a feeling I'll kick your ass is gonna make an appearance if you ever call this number again. Have a good one, asshole.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone. Calling.
Yeah.
Calling. Calling.
Colin.
Still calling. Still.
Stop calling me, man.
Was that it's like
I'll
hysterical?
give you some money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Yes, but slight change of plans. I want this delivered to the whirling rag.
Hey! You're not Tethys. Screw you, and don't ever call here again. You're fucking with some serious people.
Disconnect.
No, we're doing this again, Tim. Sorry. This is very important.
I'm tired.
Man from answers from the Times horse for cigarettes. You hear typing in the background.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
Is there anything I can help you with? What are you tired of?
Writing. I hate writing so much. But I have to get back to it.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you. The call went too fast for you.
Nice.
Close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up and repeat the motion twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Wait, what did I do? What did I just do?
You dialed 001. This is not the area code of Revachol. It is another destination on another Isola. Some far-off nation-state.
Keep an eye on.
4447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air. 1117361. Fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling. Yes, 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks.
Nice.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think.
But it does. A connection.
An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world, calling still. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
Kim?
The lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp. The sea wind blows. You can't. Some strange force is keeping the headset glued to your hand. Your ear listening to the ring in the speaker.
Damn.
dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
She sounds sleepy. Can't tell you can't tell you who I am. I have a secret plan to win mankind 3,000 years of peace on this planet. I have to be ominously vague. Hello. She hums, her voice warm from sleep.
Who is this?
Her voice is beautiful.
No. It's you, isn't it?
Who is this?
You.
Who is this?
Dora. Who
Still-
is this?
Conscience still there.
Who is that?
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you, to make it possible to live. In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle. Don't react. Whatever you do, don't react to that last thing.
Don't react.
It doesn't matter if you react or not.
Hmm.
You still think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
Can't tell you who I am. I have a secret plan to win mankind 3,000 years of peace on this planet. I have to be ominously vague.
You're not ominous, Harry. You're drunk.
Harry, how do you know my name? Harry, who's Harry? Are you sleeping with him? That's mostly. I'm not drunk. Okay, I'm drunk. What does it matter? And it's still me. I'm not drunk. I'm high. I'm not drunk or high. I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God.
Heavy tin, the white noise. Hey,
Do you know what time it is?
no, actually
It's so
don't.
late here.
Actually don't.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry.
Oh,
I need to wake up in 2 hours.
where are you? Ah, shit. Ah! So many questions, so many don't answers. This is just, You want to party? No, we're not doing that. Do you? I want to talk to me. Who I am. You sound like you know me. Where are you? You sound like you were in the world. I'm doing a case. There's a hangman. What is this one?
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
Yeah. Where are you? You sound like you're in another world.
I'm in my rover, sleeping.
Where are you going 2 hours?
To work.
Say nothing.
No response, only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper. She does not answer anymore.
Doesn't matter. This case doesn't matter. None of this matters anymore. Can you help me solve it? I need to solve it. They won't take me back, but I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
Okay. No, we're done here.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a life is garbage. You dial the number again. In the middle of it, calling.
Hang up.
The headset lands.
Okay, we're done there. That was painful to say the least. But I think I don't know. Ooh, I took some psychic damage myself. What's this over here? What do you?
Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
And Michael, no, this is on the south side. This is to deal with. A blonde man next to his son, pointing on the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Hypertext? What's this hypertext?
Nice to meet you.
Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Ah, cool. Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Ah, okay. I think I know what you're talking about. You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind them. The hem of his father's coat, clutching onto his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite cheap, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
Nice.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
What's so fascinating about it? You look like someone who has the money. Do you have any...
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
What's fascinating about this empty old building? Yeah, he raises his hand. His eyes springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to Meyer, the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Neat.
Hold on. What's R&D?
I know what R&D is. We'll look at the building. Let me know. Wait, what's R&D? Don't think I ever heard of. Look at the building. Let me know over you.
Old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
What's R? I know what R.
It's an acronym for research and development.
Yeah, I know that.
They don't use it anymore.
Oh, do they not? Oh, that's an interesting bit of trivia.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Oh. Yes, of course.
Maya Kalpa, you are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
I don't think I've ever heard of the field electronics.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
Fair enough. He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
Very interesting. Let's get back to what was the ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer.
What?
Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN, and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
Damn.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
What happened?
Revolution!
The boy wipes snow on his sleeve. Aww. Damn the revolution.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes, possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
What's the other building?
All of this was built by Feld, even the board.
Yeah.
Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Field Electronics built this boardwalk? Look under your feet. What happened to the engineers, the company people? What did the Rivers do with these advanced tape computers? How do these tape computers work? Do they work like radio computers? What happened to what did they do with it?
They used them for military communications.
Oh.
But also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
So why don't we have tape computers
It's a
today?
beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
Nice.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
Fair enough.
Kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
Are you saying the Field Electrons built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
Damn.
A pleasure wheel?
Looks the wistful at the horizon as picturing a gondola is rising up to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
That would be nice.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Tape computers? Fair enough.
Wait, is he saying that we should just bypass the excesses of the revolution?
Means they all died at the hands of... Hey, he's a bit young for that. Tape computers, right.
Tape computers.
He nods, wind tossing his suit jacket. How did these tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Remembering something.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Humpty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort.
That's a great name, Humpty Dum Center.
And we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Humpty Dumpty Dum Center? He did it. He said Humpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Humpty Dumpty?
Okay, the Humpty Dum Center, the...
Who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
Come on, there's no place called the Humpty Dum Center of Art. You're making this up. Turn to look at it. Is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
Ah.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Hmm.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Hmm. Cool. I've seen cooler things than that. IRC should get some of those.
Even one would be very useful. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device. But so they did. The failed playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Wait, did the failed playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the failed playback experience. But those
Field, yeah. Wait, why did the revolution destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now.
Damn.
All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Want to ask something else?
Of course. What else?
I want you to hear about the field building game you asked that. You look like someone who has money.
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling. No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Could I have some of that unapportioned money then? I don't want your money. I just wanted to see whether your profiling skills were working.
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
He's gay. His left hand squeezes his son's shoulder.
Spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser known parts of our hometown.
Okay.
It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Fair enough. That is pretty smart.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
I want to hear the field agent. Do you work? By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Wait, what's Lama stick fight? I'm not. Okay. Wait, what's this stick
It's an
fight?
anthropological heritage of the Lomantang people. A martial art of sorts, but what not a lot of books mention is that it also carries a cultural significance among the Lomantangs, as it used to be the best means of showing off to look for a bride, which...
Ah, fair enough. Which you probably used yourself. Haha, nudge nudge.
Interestingly enough, brings us to the socio-economic structure of the traditional and rural tribes of the Lomantang.
Okay. No. He goes and gives you a detailed view of the way of life, and a most slightly nervous smile once leaving his face.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
I don't really remember what I was saying. I'm not really interested in this practice. I just want to know more how often you work out, like now and then. Like, I don't remember what I was saying.
Then I guess everything got said, right? I do some Lomantang stick.
How often?
Lomantang stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've been practicing it for nearly 20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
Wait, what does this man know about Perolidon addiction?
Hold on, Predator addiction. What's the interesting metaphor? Studies his face. Or perhaps it's not a metaphor at all. So, what is this? Twice a week?
You got me, detective. But my history should hardly come as a surprise.
Here's a former junkie. I can recognize one when I see it.
Damn.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for 4 hours. He has a special room for that and a special costume.
He's got...
That's right, Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality. Helps to clear my head. But anyway.
we got a young Batman on our hand, I dare say. Want to hear about the field building again?
Sure. What's on your mind?
That's about it.
But of course. What else?
By the way, do you work news? So what is this? Twice a week, every other day? Man, it's difficult to stay on right topic with you.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner.
Oh,
for
yeah.
4 hours. He has a special room for...
That's right, Mikhail.
Alright.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
Whatever. Ah, well. Money. The power box charge is now empty. Oh, there's a dude down here. Very interesting. What if we can get inside the old room? Maybe one of the recorders still exists? Probably not, but maybe. They had a spare, they missed 10 cages. Wait a minute.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys.
Oh.
Not out of this gem.
I know, we could just walk over here.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Yeah, good to see you.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
To bust straight up. Nah, I'm here to... Your wife's been looking for you.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must morale the zyptologist.
What do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
This was that damn warlock's broken. Yeah, that was that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back. The water lock's been fixed. I'm fine. It was fine when I crossed it. Withhold the whole story. We're not. He doesn't need to know.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Alright, will do.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
Renee, that comes loose.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Tell me, what is this spasmin you're looking for?
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult?
Good question. Being a phasmid
Fun.
of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds.
Ah.
An awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
True enough.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
What sort of special techniques is the premise using to hide
It's
itself?
my hypothesis that it
Hmm.
has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception,
Whoa.
impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
That's pretty cool.
But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Merely hypothesis at the second, but interesting nonetheless.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
How big is this thing?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Is the conclusion up to you? Why are you interested in the stick bug? It doesn't seem like to be as colorful as some other cryptids I've heard about.
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
Oh, yeah?
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence...
How do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
It just says brusquely enough to even seem taken aback by it.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite
Interesting.
firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Linda said there has been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically.
We're gonna catch this bug. I really want to. I hope we can.
It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the incident has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
A what now? Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
A travesty, a crime against passion and common sense. That's pretty clever. This arouses me specific feelings in me. No specific feelings. It's pretty clever.
Yes. The Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Tell me about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lynn designed the trap?
Yes.
Susan, how do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Interesting.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a
Wait,
tiny,
will you...
swarm.
What will you do if the traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Interesting.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Let me ask about something else.
Yes. What?
Linda seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection.
I know Phasm was so important to Linda. Come on. You're doing this for yourself.
Of course it's important to her.
Yeah.
She's seen it. A verified sighting. on record. One of only 40th century. And it's
Really? She cited the Phasmid? She did tell me that.
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
He calls things. Fair enough.
Say, you must ask her about the mysterious Phasmid.
We must.
Suffice to say,
Mm-hmm.
it's long been our dream to find proof
Hmm.
of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you could go back to the whirling warm up and come back to check up the traps later. You should give up. Don't give up on this bug hunt. Okay, you could warm up. Yeah.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
Damn.
I could go for some trap setting.
What if I check on the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar. Chaos is my method. It's a sitcom. I'm all with the crypt shit. I'm hooked. A break in 30 seconds. I'll probably use the washroom. Enjoy that. I'll do the first one.
Indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail,
All right.
and, above all, persistence.
Break time. Dip-a-doo. Oh, nope, it's been... Then I'm going to take a quick washroom break when the ad starts playing, so I can pee. And... ad break. Oh, thank you. Be back in just a couple moments, or if not even that. Well, I'll probably back before the ad break ends. I usually am. I'll probably do a good little stretch. I've been sitting for a while. This is my second hour. Well, mystery afoot, I dare say. A bit early stretching. I realized how stiff I was there. Cracking some bones. Maybe it pops up on the mic. As soon as it says ad break has started, I'll step up. Quite interesting. I think, well, I'm starting to do the side stuff now, I'll be honest. I do want to know about the crypt. There's so many loose ends in this game. It's really crazy, honestly. Just so much at foot. There's my ad break one. Okay, I'll be back in just a moment. In a minute. I'm back. With a minute to boot, too. Very interesting. Oh, I feel like we're coming up to wrapping up this. But we'll see. Very interesting. I don't know. Just gathering my thoughts. It's been a very good game. I'm very happy. I feel like... No, I don't know what to say, really, honestly. Not loose ends, but we're definitely coming towards the end of it, I think. I feel like there's a lot of nice stuff we can do. We might as well continue the main plot, I think. It feels like there's a lot more information here. We don't really have a lead who done the actual shooting, other than it may be on the coast somewhere. Alright, enough's been. Back to gaming. And I remembered to unmute my desktop this time. Clever me. Where are the... What do I do if there's a plasma inside? Where are the traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there.
Okay.
It's very near.
One near the boathouses.
Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church.
Okay.
The third is set near the canal, where you crossed. By
Yep.
a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He gestures to the trap in front of them.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
Yeah.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this?
It's its own justification.
Is it?
Oops, sorry, I bumped the mic right there.
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
What do I do if there's a plasmid inside one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
Yeah.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the plasmid in the wild?
It's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
I don't know if this will help or hinder, but we'll see.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
No, I hope he's not buying this.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Looks at the lieutenant with disdain, then puts his spray back into the bucket. Oh yeah, that's right, let's go.
Right, which means you two can pack up and go back to the boiling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
True.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
How did you become a zoocopter?
Just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
Neat.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up if you prod a little.
So you're living your childhood dream out here? Why not just as well? Real animals are puzzling too. Have you ever discovered a cryptid? So you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
You ever? Why not Zuchar's real animals are puzzling too?
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
It does. I don't. It's a profession just like any other. Honestly, being a scrub trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do. Does seem like a lot of wishful thinking. Seems better than a lot of people do.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Fair enough. And anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
What kinds of evidence do you use?
From forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the Phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
Fair enough.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
You think editors don't listen to ordinary people enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot.
Not wrong. Well,
Archives can be dangerous places.
Well, depending on the scientist, of course, I'd imagine. Some people are pretty interesting enough. So you have never discovered a cryptid?
Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
Yeah, so how many cryptids have you found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemney, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have been proven to be real.
Yes, the Chateau Guan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere.
Oh, neat.
We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Not improving. Then some piece will be the 3rd.
If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
Ooh, thanks for explaining that. Now, that's something else.
Yes?
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
Right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it, since you've offered to help.
We'd have to.
You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena.
Which cryptid catch you before you were almost caught with?
Just talk.
I know all about the green ape. Look at the... I've kind of a green ape in.
I see you've been talking about cryptids with Lena.
Hmm.
The kind green ape is one of her favourites.
A warm wave passes him. Of course, the kind green ape is her favourite.
He thinks.
We travelled to South Safra to look for it once. Gary and I got stuck in a rainstorm and had to spend most of our time there in a little village.
Oh, nice.
The search was fabulously unsuccessful, but the people were very nice. I'm glad they didn't understand what Gary was saying about them.
What? South Safra? They're just on a different rung of the ladder, Morale. I had no problem with them.
Uh-huh.
Really? You kept complaining about how dirty everything is, but we digress.
They're a nascent culture. I just didn't feel comfortable. And let's change the topic, okay? Talk about your critters, or whatever.
Or something.
Yes, back to cryptozoology. You don't want to sow disagreement between friends.
Yeah, I know about most dangerous cryptid, the Nomojamoma.
The most dangerous, yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
What's that?
He doesn't want to make it feel like
I want to try to guess. That must be the evil apes duking it out on the giant ball. Living? No.
The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the dread moose.
Get out of here.
No, but we're not get out of anywhere. The dread moose is a widely reported cryptid from Arda. It subsists entirely on flesh, and has even been known to dig up fresh graves in search of sustenance.
Hold on, does it not? It also attack people?
Human remains have been found deep in the forest, torn apart, then trampled into the mulch by large hooves. Infer from that what you will.
Okay, what does the dread moose look like?
It's like an ordinary Arden moose.
Then how can you tell if it's the ordinary or the dread kind?
You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful.
I mean, all mooses are scary, honestly. I'm not completely sure about this one, dread moose. I'm 100% behind the dread moose. I truly believe it exists.
The bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. There's more. Sightings in Vasa, reaching back 4 centuries. But, of course, nothing satiates the skepticism of
a detective. Pardon me, I did not wish to seek conflict. It's simply my training to question things.
Understood, Lieutenant.
I know the biggest cryptid, the giant of Kunalo.
Impressive, I guess. But have you seen it with your own eyes?
Yes, no. Have you seen it?
I haven't had a chance to travel to Coco North. No. I likely never will. The Samaskill desert region has been embroiled in a small civil war for the last 8 years.
Damn.
I fear this mindless barbarism may have wiped out the elusive creature entirely.
Damn.
Sightings of towering luminosities have grown rare recently, while they once used to be constant.
Damn.
It remains unclear what this has got to do with you seeing it, as he was inquiring before. He was just being defensive.
I know about crypto kinesis.
Everyone knows about that one, thanks to Professor Mijanu being the talk of the town for a time.
Coughs in his fist.
Although, probably because her life ended as a result of her work in Gutler, no one remembers her contributions to the search for the Nongok.
The Nongok?
A flightless cursor owl found in the Seminine Isles. Its long legs permit the Nongok to run faster than any other avian.
Whoa.
Any other animal. Who knows?
Go. A Nongok.
When it's not hunting its prey in this manner, the Yok hangs from tree branches, like a bat, waiting to dive on hapless prey below on the jungle floor.
It's fun to say. Nongok. Sorry. Vocal stilling myself again, I see.
Janu liked extreme animals, you see. One of the few figures of the academic establishment I respect. Really a shame she disappeared.
When did she disappear?
Oh, decades ago.
Damn.
The 30s. I didn't know her personally, of course. The chasm of academic pretension still stood before us, even though she had unusual courage for someone from the other side.
Tell me about the cool cryptid. Any cool cryptids? Which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
Willow people? Not at all.
What are willow people?
Not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
Says, as in its self-explanatory everyday manner.
Very, very thin. Almost flat, in fact. And can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Wait, so I may have seen these willow people without knowing it? How did you almost catch a willow person?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself.
Not a bad idea, but would that harm the willow person?
After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow dashing through the grove. I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. you can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
Damn.
A lavender shadow.
He smirks.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
Or it could have just been a person.
He makes it a real point here to sound falsifiable.
And Linda's sighting of the Phasma is that
confirmed? It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
Just tell me about the cool cryptid. Any cool cryptids?
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories.
Oh, I did.
Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
Enough tales then. Let's change the subject. Alright, we're done with you. You smell the soggy smell of fluid. Still it won't light. Military. Black side holes with bullets. What's this down here? What's this?
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something.
What?
Kind of out of the way.
Well, I can't see anything. I can't see anything.
Don't have a reason to.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time
to go. Time to go. We'll come back here. There's a shed here. No boat in the house today. Oh, and a Sullivan. Damn. What's this here? Oh, it's one of the traps.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring. Behind you, a ruined residential building looms over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. They rustle confidentially.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Damn.
Big surprise. Anyway, one down. Three to go.
No need to grin. I'm not expecting to find anything. I was hoping to I'm just helping some citizens and getting some fresh air. It'll be the next one, surely.
Surely. Anyway, the air is nice and fresh here.
Looks back away. Okay. Boathouse, early construction, strong breeze below it. Paint. I mean, might as well check them on the way back. But the other one was next to the church, next to the radio tower, and the last one was next to the bridge. Oh, cool. What's this? Trying to find a way across. Yoink. Oh. Trying to find a... It's probably a way around. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the building he was mentioning? Or should it not? Oh. Inaccessible. What's this? Oh, a +2 logic to fallen people. What is this? What's a hat? Damn. Well, we don't need logic at the second, but we almost have the full suit. We have the pants. We have the shoes. So we just lacking. I think the shirt. If we could find a shirt, we get the full get up. Oh. I don't think we need logic at the moment, though. Also, finding out what happened to the rest of the armor would be good. Guess we have to walk around the other way. I don't see a way to getting down from here, from this end. What's old ticket booth? Yeah, no longer operational. Can we walk down this way? Or are we blocked? Oh, damn, we're blocked. We'll have to go around the other way. Oh, was something there? Where was that? Ah, shoot, wasn't paying attention. Right here. Okay, what was it? The section of coast hasn't been used in decades. Yeah. Maybe we could convince Everard to move his spot? It's not the best location. Maybe you can move up here where the old pinwheel was. So we can convince him. That may be fun. Yeah. Seems like an odd position. I mean, just a little up the coast. Wouldn't be that. Oh, sorry about that. Wouldn't be that bad. We probably should also explore our place for the night. Oh, before we go on, we should go up to the radio tower by the church. We'll bugger about the people outside the church and going on here in a bit. Does seem interesting, but not very high on my to-do list. I'm all honest with you. I think it'd be quicker on the left, getting where we want to go. I think it's up here. No, well, was it up here? I can't remember. I'd like to get my I would love to get. Oh, wait a minute. We have a point. Why haven't I spent this on? I'm a city man. City man. We're gonna unlock this. Confirm. And then one more derm. One more derm door. I'll take 5 minutes. He said it was up here somewhere. By the church towards the radio tower. I see it now. But then again, I wasn't looking for it either. Behind the church towards the radio. Oh, here it is, right here.
A familiar apparatus lies among.
Look around.
Shakes sadly in the coastal breeze, weighed down by rain.
Reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
Like, let's keep going. The next one is the lucky one. How are you? Enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying myself.
Always up for a good job. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
Here is go. But honestly, we run a lot. Thanks. You're a trooper, Kim. All right. Okay, the last one. What did he say? Oh, I think that was oh, we didn't go up here, did we? Can't remember. We checked the phone, but did we check the? Oh, I think we did actually. I think this is where we met one folk, but we didn't go up to there because we went left down here. No, did we? No, we didn't even do this. I guess there's nothing down here. Truly a shame. Oh no, we went down here, and then we saw, this is where we went. I remember now. I remember. You remember? Alrighty. Check it here. The trap was marbles, but neither rain nor shower. Okay. Some more fuel tank up here. Coin-operated weighing machine has been used in over a decade. There's a box. Always check boxes. Oh, glasses. 2 could exceed mine's perception. Ooh. Neat. Vinchurch has recently painted the trap reds. What? Okay. But Vagrant's painted the traps red. Okay, Vagrant. I can speak. Vaguely, I can speak. Vagrantly. Doesn't seem to be anything more of note. The wine, big size open. Oh, what's this? Careful, these boards are looks rotten weak.
Smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on to that. It's awful. Cover your nose.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Yeah.
Something cold wakes in the pit of
Then
his
something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Yeah. Okay, let's look at here first. Long way down here. Your death. Down to your death. 20 meters at least. There's a corn operator. Been out of order for. Ah, damn.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the
Examine.
trash bin.
Examine the
2
tear.
empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor. Plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
Shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
The kebab wrapper.
Traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet.
Damn.
It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Nice. We found a body, Kim.
Man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
I see that.
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse.
But definitely not. Yeah, fair enough.
Hold on.
Squints next to the corpse, examines his face, bulging eyes, back to any signs of life.
Divinity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need
Stands
to
up.
investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job.
Steal
yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body.
Dirty man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made.
Search his pocket.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Damn.
We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench.
Damn.
Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
Damn, what a way to go.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
Study the surroundings.
Dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Fair. We know what happened here.
Very, very careful where you step here.
Examine the man. Step on the floorboard. Examine the bottle. Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, it's just one on his back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Examine the bottle.
75-liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
Look at the other bars near the coin operator, vineyard, that and the other.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Fair enough.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Examine the chewing gum.
Lebowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Looking.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly
Yeah.
The whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
Damn.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is,
He didn't make it home.
Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who do you...
Looks like one of the locals.
Yeah.
He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
Yeah.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
This is an omen. A sign from above.
He looks like me. I've ended up just... I could have had him just dead on an empty boardwalk with an empty bottle to my corpse. Don't look like an... Looks like another old drunk to me. I think label him as alcohol is premature. We don't know it. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward.
Well, at least you're not married.
Lieutenant points to the ring of the man's finger, his hand swollen and gray.
What if you are?
We were.
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure.
Yeah.
And fell through the boardwalk.
Do you think he was drunk?
For that bench, he'd be alive.
Damn. You think he was drunk?
Oh yes.
What about the alcohol and poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here.
Yeah.
Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior.
True.
But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Someone should have held responsible for this broken right. It's dangerous. It is dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition
Damn.
officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
Yeah.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiles at it. Could it be? Yeah. Conclude.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Hold on. What about the field autopsy? We found him. We should finish this case. Let's leave this case to the station. I don't want to spend time on it and don't take the case. I still have some time to decide what I want to... return to this.
No need to rush.
Okay, me look at my... Look at the note. Maybe that's enough. Field library. Interact.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mijon, expires July 53.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55 211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock.
Okay. We can call them.
We should first decide what to do with the body. before taking any other actions. Let's take another look at the body and talk things through.
Okay. I think we'll take on the case. We can identify it pretty quickly.
A man lies on the boardwalk.
What should do with him? Hold on, what about field autopsy?
Field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal. And this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report.
You're right. I don't see anything criminal here. Let's just leave it at that.
The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
We found him. We should finish this case. Let's leave the... Yeah, we'll finish it.
All right.
Shouldn't take long.
Examined the library card. Let's call the Jamrock Library from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about this Billy Méjean.
Yeah.
While we're there, we should also call the station. Let them know that we are taking the case.
All right. Seems pretty straightforward. Oh, I missed this then. Boink. And this bracket? What's this?
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Look a little closer.
Streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Might be a clue.
You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
Could have been multiple pickles.
A poet could write 12 verses and still not begin to capture the profound vexation in that sigh. You should still take it.
Yoink. Maybe we can clean this up.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
Sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Yeah.
Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try.
Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that it smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Okay, but what's the crust made of?
Somehow, it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk.
Mm-hmm.
If not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night.
Fair enough.
The faint impressions of many footprints are also present, though it's impossible to tell what kind or how many.
What happened to the ones put it on the railing?
The crust is hard. This jacket spent at least a day baking in the sun. Who knows what happened to it then?
I'm just going to pretend I didn't think about any of this.
Too late. You've already thought about it, and now your hands are covered in muck.
Maybe if I wipe my hands on my pants. Maybe you flick your hands.
What? No.
No.
Then it'll just be on your pants.
Oops, I misclicked that.
You'll never get the smell out.
I misclicked. Ah, damn. What's the bigger way to clean this?
As you hold it in your hands,
why did I find out of this jacket shirt again?
There is no why.
Let's put it away then. Ah, I misclicked. Okay, maybe we can clean this bugger. Maybe the pot, like before with the shoes. Maybe we can call this a stone. Maybe we can call from here.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bitter, caustic taste on the tip of your tongue as you look at life is garbage.
No, we're not calling this again. Okay, let's go back to the car. Oh yeah, we can also get the last... Oh, just meant to... And the last trap. Why were they going that way anyways? It was a trip. Okay. They said it was by the bridge. On this side, of course, because they couldn't get across. Anything else of note? We probably should check our place out real quick. We're going to stay the night.
The door has seen better days.
Okay, let's first check the... I want to check this window out. You can't see the window from this angle.
The door has seen better days.
Unlock the door with the key.
Has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
All right, sounds good.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Alrighty. Check the bed. Much nicer.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Nice. Not time to rest yet. There's a cigarette tray.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror.
Time to shave these mutton chops off.
Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and a straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line.
The artist with a brush. Oh. Nice.
The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it.
Oh. He doesn't look right. Well, he looks so, I don't know. I like this. I don't know. Kind of better with the beard. I kind of did it because I could. Did clean shaven cheeks. Hope this was the right decision.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was it through shaving the right,
The
Shaw?
water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. The beardless nature of your cheeks makes the expression seem even more like a terrifying grimace.
Alright, let's see if we can get rid of that. Floor break tricks. Old science fiction magazine books. We can get rid of that grimace. Maybe. Oh, I don't know. I kind of did it because I could do it, I'll be honest. I feel like it's sad that we did, though. Maybe we can get the mirror to get rid of the grimace.
On the table, you see a bowl of water.
Anyways, interesting choice we did. Wait a minute, maybe we can get if we can get rid of the grimace, maybe we can better luck with the date. Either cozy, some kind. All right. Does Kim have anything to say about our shaven appearance? So you shave face. So you.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps.
What is it? You can tell me, Kim. I know some stunning, right? I knew I shouldn't shave.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the...
He stops.
Yeah, damage. He means damage.
Damn.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Aren't we gonna talk about the boots word?
Let's talk about it. You stole the boots.
You were in sporty boot.
Congratulations. That must have taken an enormous concerted effort, considerable ingenuity, and timing. Now, I'm going to report you and you are going to go to jail.
Yeah.
Lie to get out of it.
Please don't. I was just... These are not the same boots I like so much. You're joking.
Am I?
The arches of...
Something related to police work?
I don't care about your insane theft. The lieutenant thinks and looks away from the boots. Just know, if anyone asks me, I will snitch on you.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright. If we get rid of the grimace, the electric chemistry, oh, we get the boots? Nice. Oh, good perception boots. Interesting. Need just get rid of the grimace. We don't have the electric chemistry. Do we have? I don't think we have any skill points neither. Well, oh yeah, we need to get the trap. Oh, bugger. I should get the Siribot. The Siribot automatically does that for me. Yeah, I'll probably, that's on my list to do anyways. Bot's pretty good at catching bot. I just haven't got 3-bot. I don't know why it happened, honestly. Other than
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes. And
yeah, it sure does look like a lot of folks party here. You mean to see the crime?
not as such. I'm talking about what came after.
Yeah, it sure looks like a lot of folks party here.
Looks like they were here a while. Judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided.
It looks like we had a couple party going here.
Like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Looks like it.
Looks like they had a great time laughing here. This is some kind of theater to them. A circus produced by a great clown. What's this party against law on ice? Like, it's probably public danger.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Just as good.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Fair enough.
One more.
Oh, I forgot about this.
There is no way to open the supply depot door. Accept it. You cannot open all the doors. You have to integrate this into your character. Some doors will forever remain closed, even if every single other door will open at one time or another. Maybe to a key, or maybe to some sort of tool meant for opening doors. But this one will never accede to such commands, a realization crucial to personal growth.
Damn. What does this give me? Half-light minus all psych white checks unlocked. Damn, I don't believe this door. All doors can be opened. We'll go back later to check on that. I will not let this anti-door propaganda stop me.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
Look around.
Bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you.
Reach.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
Must be the stress. I didn't expect a social monster to be in this trap. You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
Alright. We might as well finish this. Sorry, Kim. This is I was gonna say important to me, but I don't know. I just took on this quest, and we're gonna finish it. God damn it! And we might as well. We're almost done. Might as well. Sure, it's a bit of a jog around, but Alright, here's the traps up above here. What's this? Almost possibly get a fire going here in the ocean. Here we go.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality.
Look around.
By the abandoned campsite, hiss and shake. It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night.
Reach for the trap.
It feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Look closer.
Locus.
Ooh.
No phasmid either, but still.
Look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy. Messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it.
Actually, I do get the feeling that someone or something has messed with this trap. But what if it was do the first one?
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on.
But what if it was the pest? What if it ate them and got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
You say that. Okay, let's put on my good old perception stompers. Anything else we have could help? Perception, interface, and conceptualization. Drama. Speed. Conceptualization. It hurts my perception. Do you have anything that helps my perception? Doesn't seem to. Ah, damn. I don't think anything's hurting my perception, at least. Perception's +2 for my hat and my shoes. I'll have to come back here. Beams are splitted. Guess we can turn back and talk to them. I think we're done here. Anything else of note? Not rope. Maybe we could try the fast. Frick. I was gonna say we're gonna try the fast travel method, but that ain't my style. I haven't used the fast travel a single time this playthrough. I'm not gonna start now. Why, you ask? Maybe I'll see something I missed another time? I don't know. Just cause. Just cause. Gives a more authentic vibe, you know? You know. You don't, well. So be. I didn't go this way, did I? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, it's blocked. Right. Alright. We could find money. Oh yeah, we could radio over. We should do that real quick.
The afternoon sun shimmers off the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Why am I even thinking about what was I supposed to?
Something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the Unibody Caprice Kanema looks solid and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look.
Nice.
Someone has waxed it recently.
The machine really puts the loco back into the locomotion. Point to the vehicle. Very cool.
You want to take a closer look?
Wait, what? What is it packing there? Point to the engine?
130.
Nice.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what rummaging. The 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Damn, nice. He smiles on. They're trying to suppress a smug smile like this.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
A fine machine. Run your hand over the smooth metal.
Yes, an extraordinary machine.
Innocent's voice, his eyes run over the vehicle corners.
Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
Ever thought of switching the two helium headlights? With the winch and a mug tires, we could take off the beaten path, Kim. We'll do the headlight first.
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
You ever get this case up? Maybe we can do it together.
Maybe.
Replies with a positive smile and nods.
Maybe.
And,
means no.
Ah, damn. I wanted some one-on-one time with Kim. Okay, that's fun.
Yes.
All right. Actually, you need a call.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Pick the radio.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
Let's check the library first.
They're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Damn.
We
Kind
should
of,
try again during business hours.
I kind of forgot about that.
Anything else, detective?
I need to report a dead body on the Miss
One
Brock.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 centimeters, 275, dark hair, medium build look. Looks like he slipped, fell through the hole in the bar rack, and hit his head against the
We
metal
suspect
bench.
he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
She repeats.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings?
He was wearing boots, trouser, old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card on his pocket.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Ellie Major.
You have a lead.
Ooh, I'm in.
Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue.
Nice.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Have you heard from the...
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Betancourt sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Aramis pharmaceutical companies. So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's answer. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Damn. Well, better go to the ad break before I read the rest. And then we'll read the rest after the break. I should also get up. I'm feeling a bit woozy. Let me get some water. My stomach's... Oh, maybe I should eat a little bit. I don't know. Actually, yeah, I'll be right back. I'll grab some water. Some tea. My tummy's been a bit woozy. Be back in just a second. Feeling a little bit better now. Which is good, because I wasn't. I don't know. Maybe it's just fatigue. It's making me a bit woozy, but back to the ad break. Drink a little bit of water. Alright, stop the spinning. Get back to gaming. Alright, unmute the desktop. I remember. I'm getting better about this. Do you know what it was called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell. And the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind.
Oh, yeah.
You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
First, has the firm continued to work for pharmaceutical companies through all these name changes? Armor like this would have been customized to fit whoever's. There must be records of the person who was issued.
But the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
This is a fun challenge for her. An opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She will gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Yes, thank you, officer. I really appreciate your efforts in these efforts. Yes, please do. It's imperative that we learn the who's. Yes. Appreciate. Yeah, we'll be grateful.
Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have more for you then.
All right.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a
Okay. We're done here. Alright. Let's mention to them. They should be all here. Yep. Good. We got them back together. Oh, I forgot to do the mug thing. Who's this fella?
Hello, officer. Name's Gary. Boy, am I ever so grateful to you.
He looks so much white.
I'm not the only one who wants to thank you.
Why is his hair so much whiter than his portrait? You know, Serlina. Okay, also, oh shit, I can't talk about the mug. Ah, bugger, I forgot about that. Whatever. We'll talk to Lena.
Great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you.
He's grinning, bowing awkwardly. Bowing awkwardly. His wife can't wait to thank you. Go and tell her. Okay, we'll talk to her.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
It was a truly epic long distance trek. It was just on my way while I was working the case. I'm basically a secret up. It was just on the case.
I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie.
Ooh.
Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
Thank you.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
Ooh. You never told me that you've seen the Pasman?
You don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Yes I do. What do you think I went on this whole journey for?
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
Mm-hmm.
Darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
Go on.
Measuring things is important. How did she get the size?
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Yeah,
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Thank you.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
All right, what happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there, knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go?
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen.
Dang.
For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing.
She brushed her back.
Most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
Oh.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant.
Oh my.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
The woman looked at her husband tenderly. Ah.
Yes, but tempered by something else. A thought she can't express, even to him. Interesting.
Its limbs are white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
What if it is the case?
Maybe you matched it? Well, Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
Nick posts his notes and gives her some.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Maybe you matched it? I don't want to say that. Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud.
I would like to hear doing more cryptids.
To hell with it. Let's have more.
Yeah, Kim.
Of course, officers. Is there a particular cryptid you
Is this a bird cryptid? Point to the tie she gave. That's one.
It's the cryptid.
Okay. What is... Wow. The cryptid?
Yes.
The small shivering skull shines between your fingers. Okay, what is this bird?
The eight-eyed teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said.
Ooh, until...
Mutation. All of evolution is a mutation.
Until
it was cited by renowned Gotvaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
I need to hear about... the sighting.
It happened on a botanical expedition into an unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
And...
The world's largest canyon system.
Nice.
A barren waste east of the Erg Desert, an ancient riverbed.
Oh, it sounds like the Thunderbird.
Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years, since the fall of Pericarnassus. He was lost, without any navigation equipment, and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great black bird. It seemed gargantuan. Every now and then,
Gargantuan is a good word.
dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uva got there, the Teratorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
He was following it?
Yes, or rather, hunting. A bird that big has a lot of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plottenkalk followed the Teratorn until they reached a great canyon wall where the bird finally landed to rest. The professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist. Then the Teratorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes.
8 eyes?
On either side of its skull, like a spider.
Whoa.
And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird.
Why?
The bird was controlling his mind.
It
kept him from approaching. He could step back. Every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uva spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
Hold on. How did he survive to tell that story?
The 8-eyed Teratorn was indifferent to him, as long as he didn't get closer than 2 steps. It even let him feed on some carcasses up there, and the 2 unfertilized eggs it left behind.
8-eyed mind-controlling bird. Fuck yeah.
Absolutely, sweetie. Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wamrao is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
Nice.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
This one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
Yeah, he's got all the stops.
He's sincere. He likes the audacity of it.
So that was the last time anyone saw of it? Okay, so there have been...
Sadly, yes.
God
but
damn.
There are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Ibarra. And then there's the striking resemblance to the Paracarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
That's pretty cool.
Not really. It's just stylization. The way they drew eyes. It's not a zoological drawing.
Fair enough.
Very, very hard.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids. So, what else do you want to know?
I think that's it.
I'm glad you like.
That's all for now. Let's look at this item. Island Volition. Ooh, item with Volition. Ooh, that's actually really good. The jacket covers it. My coat. Oh, that's a good tie. That's a good tie. That's a good tie. Also change my hat. Perception on it's pretty nice though. What else? We found something else that gave perception, didn't we? I thought we. Oh, the boots. Kip is. This is great. All right. Am I forgetting anything? Okay. Check our current. Dead on the boardwalk. We need to get that tomorrow. Inspect the traps. Last trap was empty. Return to most. Oh yeah, turn to it first.
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, This man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay.
And one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
Yeah.
That's not ideal, but...
The trap was... empty trap was the one of yours campsite. Maybe the factors into it somehow?
Definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite?
The man's face lights up.
The Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Perhaps.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them.
Don't need to.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yeah.
Yes. The Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Or bigger?
Another trip to the reeds.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. What's a deft hunter, this phasmid? True. Not a very scientific reason to backward from occlusion. You want to be true? I don't know. I'm not... Are you sure it's lost all the internal explanations? Yeah, well, great.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis.
I was trying to be sarcastic.
Mine stands, okay?
Oh.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us.
Sorry, I didn't mean to be sarcastic.
Twice now. And brought some great news too. My gratitude and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol is yours.
Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't mean... I meant...
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
We need to find out.
Some kind of foul play might be afoot.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization.
We're developing an alternate theory about the missing locusts.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno might have stolen the locust.
Hooligan? But what would a child want with bugs?
What little child wouldn't want with bugs?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to a little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents, my favorite.
It doesn't sound like it's really his favorite. Nah, not for Kim at all.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
This is a slippery one. He may respect the law, but mostly wants to pass under the radar. You won't get a chance to talk after you walk out of here. He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something.
Really, Gary?
The voice.
Getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at his tea.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
All right.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment.
Damn.
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
All right.
I really owe you one for getting us out of those reeds, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
God damn, this man's racist.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man? Feels significant somehow, him saying that. You should ask him about it later.
Not a lover of the great outdoors.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Well, you're not wrong.
This man respects authority too much to see you for what you are. Pretend thou art a sober man.
I'm neither of those things, I can assure you. I am by the books, clean as a whistle, teeter the officer. I'm not even tempted to be touched by Douglas.
I've been tempted on occasion, but someone has to stay strong for Revacol.
He gazes his shifts.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Is this your mug? I stick in his face, shake it back and forth. You said yellow man. It's you. And I've been in your house. I've seen your mug collection.
His eyes widen at the sound.
You said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time.
By who? By you?
Jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Just a minute, man. You put the mug in the trash can behind the window. It seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of the lynching? All right, I believe. No. Just admit it. You put the mug in the trash behind the window.
Okay. Yes, I did. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
Yes.
Oh God, 250? How am I gonna pay that? Okay, I'll work harder. I'll pay it off. I promise.
Okay, I feel a little bad though.
In a way, admirable how quickly he composes himself after such a blow. This man digs authority, even when it's bullying him.
I feel a little bad though.
And I'll never do it again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob.
He says, bowing shapely like a fallen knight.
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Exactly.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of the murder victim, the man who was hung behind the whirling rags, Katrina?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know.
Yes. What happened? Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changed his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just
civic duty. Right stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before.
What's that? You wouldn't know anything about the missing victim's armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor.
Yes, the chest piece.
Anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
What's that strange sound? I think I just heard clicking when you moved. Don't mess with me. I think you know what you're talking about.
I haven't the slightest. There's lots of weird sounds in a bar like this, though. What sound?
The clicking I heard when you moved.
Really? There's lots of weird sounds in a bar like this, though.
Okay, let's clip it now.
I could help your investigation.
Ooh. Okay. To my colleague. That's not a part of the kiss. Let's see, composure. We need composure. Do we even need? We're getting that piece of armor from him. I probably should have not set such high on the fine. Maybe I could have got money out of him. I just wanted to see if I could get the money off. Okay, composure. That's endurance. The raincoat gave endurance. You give composure. Action speed. I had coordination. Perception. I don't think we have anything else that gives. Oh, this gives composure. Funny enough. Funny enough. I think that's all the composure we're getting out of here. Anything hurting our composure? Nah. Perception, composure, anything hurting? No. I think anything is hurting our composure. Alright, I think we can get him.
Very generous of you to, I mean, officers.
Give me. No!
He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads.
Damn it!
Like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Are you cross-dressed? Are those prayer words I keep hearing? Are you currently as tempting as that is?
I wouldn't be able to hear if you were wearing anal beads.
Please excuse my courtesy. Working this murder case is taking a toll on us both. You don't quite have to answer that yet.
What he means is, working on the case is taking a toll on you, and working with you is taking a toll on him.
Of course.
Damn it. Colleague, you were surprised to see my colleague.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense.
The lieutenant's native to Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
No.
Sounds like some conspiracy topic. You might be able to discuss it with him when the lieutenant isn't here.
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way, but I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
Interesting.
What does he do then?
What do you do then if not
Cryptostan?
Cryptostan?
Good opportunity to.
Oh, this and that.
So, are you, as long as you're, I mean, sounds intriguing.
Sometimes.
See, he's being evasive. Shake him up.
That's not an answer.
I just didn't want to bore you with unnecessary detail, officer. I work as a special courier. You know, urgent deliveries, overnight deliveries, deliveries to out-of-the-way locations.
You deliver things. What kind of things?
I don't know the contents, officer. Part of my job is discretion.
I think we found our...
He's trying too hard to seem untroubled by your question. The rigidity in his posture.
Do you deliver letters to a secret ministers of corporate government? Do you deliver guns? It's drugs.
No. That's far too dangerous. Besides, Dealing drugs isn't for people like me and you, officer.
Do you deliver guns?
No, nothing like that. I leave that to companies with hundreds of years of tradition in arms manufacturing. No need for an amateur like me cutting in.
Do you deliver us to a secret mistress of corporations and government officials?
Look like a pansy? Besides, that kind of cavorting goes against the community values that would strengthen our city.
You're a simple cop asking a simple question. He can't beat around the bush much longer.
Come on, you already behaved seditiously when the trash can business. Stop invading the question.
Okay, fine. You got me. I'm a special topping pie delivery courier.
What?
You heard me. I deliver topping pies. It's temporary. I'm looking for another job. Not many jobs for good men out there these days.
You said delivers special topping pies. What does make these topping pies special?
They're wheat-free and vegan and huge.
He's thinking of a way to gain some advantage from his embarrassing situation.
It's a little disappointing.
That's basically it. I'm a pie delivery man.
Good for you.
How about we change the subject?
Honest work.
I'm satisfied. Are you satisfied? Because I am. That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see your courier of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
Yeah, but
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to
Oops, sorry. Pumped the mic. Just in my headphone. Ah, bugger. Come on.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
Ooh.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
I took the hangman's cuirass. I didn't mean to.
God damn it, Gary.
I know.
Shame on you. Give the cuirass to the officer at once.
This one looks to her with soft pleading eyes.
Gary didn't mean to interfere with your investigation, officers. He's just thick-headed and poor as dirt. But he's
You're not
always
wrong.
helped us, given us a place to stay, and he's followed Morel into God knows what jungles.
He's a loyal friend.
Give me that armor now. What did you really put these clothes in? Why did you lie to me, Gary? Why did you really put these clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. CLI officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
He shakes his head.
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly. It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Why did you... Give me the armor.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat. But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
He's a scaredy cat.
Looks like her mother Arise, motherly. Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
He shakes his head.
This is all he knows.
Okay, are we done? Are we done here?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
Okay, thank you for your cooperation. Also, item. Pain threshold. Volition. Ooh, good old volition. It's a shirt. Okay. We're looking pretty fancy. We're only lacking the helmet and the leggings. He did say forget about the leggings. I have no idea where to get those, but we could get the helmet. Actually, wait. Let's check our task on this. Missing 6, armor. Call Alice about the armor's owner. That's done. Activities. Do we have... I think it was the first day we... Think or explore Withering, the victim tattoos, jolly, find booze and drink it, run number, send victim's body pressing, find the murder weapon, find all pieces. You win all armor pieces notice out to the full metal battle hardened glory. Note this might take a while, like a while. Okay. Doesn't give us notes. Visit apartment. Oh, we totally forgot about that one. That was the end of the last stream. What time is it now? What's this?
Sounds like you're the suicide cop, with his finger on the eject button, ready to let go of this life. But guess what? You idiot. You've got the bullet, but no gun. You've made such a big show out of it too. You feel like everyone basically expects you to do it now. What is this? You're not ready to die. This is garbage.
This is garbage.
It would be the honorable thing to do.
What a pity be.
Really show them. Show her too.
No, it's a sign I want to live. What a pity, because that's telling me suicide card does not bring to it. I just should have think about it. No. It's a sign I want to live. Fuck off. Get out of here.
This could have been so liberating, but you cling to the case, to your partner, to the world. It's pitiful.
Get out of your pain threshold. You suck. Maybe we can wash the bottle is gone.
You see, it could be connected.
Oh yes, we need to get a. Wait a minute. What's it? I think we have a point now. We could try at the door. That was, I think it was interaction. That was pretty low. Oh yeah, we can. Oh, we were gonna do it at night.
You feel a little dizzy.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Nah, we're gonna wait till tonight. We'll do that before bed, but. Was there? Oh yes, we need to come back here. I'm gonna do a quick save. Wait, actually, is there? Okay, quick save game. Joink. Physical instrument. Okay, I have a bunch of clothes that can help with that. Perhaps. Okay. Interfacing, conceptual, half-light, drama, electric, physical. I think physical, endurance. I think we have a chef. This one helps with physical. Does this also help with physical? No, it's pain threshold. Do we have anything? Chemistry. I thought we'd have more stuff for physical instrument. Shivers, -2. Really have nothing for physical instruments. Good lord. I mean,
the same small, heavy door.
8%. Do I have anything in my inventory that's negative physical? That don't think so. Physical instruments +2. Okay. Oh, yeah, I can look at this. Quick save. Let's try. We really want to get in there. Let me in.
Heavy door. No lock in sight.
Damn. Oh. Fool.
You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
All right, let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Okay. I did save. I might go back to that save, but physical instrument. Oops, sorry. Frick, I should really put the mic. Let me just mute the mics and make it a little higher so I don't hit. That's better. Sorry about that. Like I'm hitting it by accident. It's bugging me, huh? Alright. Then okay, accept and close. Try again.
The same small, heavy door. No lock.
Okay.
You give it another.
Demolish the place.
I don't see how this is going to give new results. There must be another way in there.
Below, in the union box, was there something behind the window? In the hawthorn branches, brushing against the glass?
What?
No one knows. It is a fleeting feeling.
Might check that out.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate.
Now that you had some time, can you tell me more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that.
Ah.
And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Interesting.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
Writes it down.
I have
Notebook.
a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where is this? I mean the play.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was Occidental, not Mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both. Look at it. Move it on.
Eyes follow yours on the piece of paper.
I don't think she was.
She doesn't mind this questioning. On the contrary, she enjoys thinking back to him now.
How old?
This is a sort of wake for her.
How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The merit makes her smile.
He celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Yee. Looks like the lieutenant taps on his notebook once through assigns some kind of point.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
I did not know this was a competition. Kim. Better not to mention it.
The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant. She's clearly sensing something. A spike in testosterone levels, perhaps.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know. It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown,
Hmm.
almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
I too have destroyed. Said to go put a brilliance on the form. Do I get a... I do put the brilliance on the form. Do I get a point?
No.
But I put it down there. Point to the...
Okay, sure. Here you go. What else are we missing, officer?
You had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
It was a map of his service history.
Sure, service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off to chicks. How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Orani's lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of Orani's lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself.
She leans even further back to demonstrate.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands.
Mm-hmm.
And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You are the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell me precisely what these mean? I know the photo.
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
Go on. Yes.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money.
Damn.
He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thanks. Thank you for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy...
Why do you ask?
It's just feeling like I have... It's just a feeling I have. Indulge me.
Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-OK. Good answer.
Well, it's wrong. Too many... Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. And tap out just... Could it be that... Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up.
Perhaps, miss, it was a... Okay, that's not... Something miraculous coming. He told me... He requested... I don't think she needs to know that. Something miraculous is coming. He told her...
The lieutenant blinks. Is it all right? Let's see where this is going.
From way out northwest, he told me.
Cool.
We're requesting a semen session.
Good for you.
What do you think it will tell us?
I don't know how a semen sample works, officers. How many days after intercourse does it have to be? I don't even know if he had sex with someone else. We didn't go steady.
Is she avoiding anything? Technically not. See, there's something off here. This one must know she's deploying flares and countermeasures.
Perhaps Mrs. I think we'll finish this line of questioning. It wasn't.
All right.
Yeah.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table.
Just like that.
Don't look surprised. You were expecting this. You sent us on a runaround. You lied to us, miss. Chill, I'm a cool cop. Don't be surprised. You were expecting
I
this.
knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police.
I mean, you're not wrong.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
Mm-hmm.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions.
What's going on, Murder Reg?
Something is off here.
Yeah.
Shush. I can't hear what she's saying. Let the miss speak. She's pale and thin and tired. A twig trying so hard not to break.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me.
She looks at her feet
Not
out
the
of.
shit I've gotten into.
Yeah.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
Hardy Boys are not the law. We are. That's a good enough reason. Cool, I'm satisfied. That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
Answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She just
briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again.
Mm-hmm.
A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon.
What lies beyond it?
The evening lights.
What lies beyond it?
The Pale, the Muindi Isola,
Mm.
the Occident, and then Aranye, the old world.
Is this why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the Monterey? What is the arson involvement with the Monterey? You don't have to worry. Is this why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the
You
Monterey?
share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will.
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill. Well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
What did you do to have these people after you? What happened here the night you died? Why did the cops... Did you call the cops if you're hiding? What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Oranje.
Go on.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again.
Ah.
With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I see.
Of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps on
The
them.
job was Louis-Douin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Louis-Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Louis-Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
I'm sure that there are people who have done much worse than you. Serves them right. When I'm king, this saving banks will... Okay. You're right, this is bad. You destroyed the people... What people have built. That's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. what I did to get to accounting.
Makes your head out the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
Yeah, but it's all connected.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of
Damn,
them killed
another.
themselves because of me.
Oh. Damn, another ad break. Come in a
She
minute.
says it quickly, like she said it 100 times to herself to get used to the idea.
Damn.
Out of guilt.
It's bad. How did you live with yourself? That's... Shake your head. Not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything?
Hmm?
It's all just... How do you do it?
By not remembering a single goddamn thing. I don't either.
There you have it. The way
Hmm.
of the warrior.
What happened tonight? Okay, I'll take the ad break and then we're gonna get to the bottom of these. Oh, we're getting good evidence, and I want to get my volition high enough so I can get her to spill the beans. It's definitely she's holding back from us. Oh yeah, she made my desktop. And I should be considering if I'm gonna raid or not. No raid today, I guess. Just us chickens. We'll call it here and just end it. It was a fun raid, a very good stream. Will I keep going? Well... Nah, I shouldn't. I'd love to, though. I don't know. It's been a quiet day. Just me and the chickens. Part of me thinks I should end here. Part of me thinks I should go a bit later. I don't know. We'll get to the much of the bottom as I can, and then we'll wrap it up, I think. Yeah, no reason to lollygag. Yeah. I'm having a good time, though. Enjoying this game. The story's immaculate. Chef kiss. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I don't know. I'm really enjoying that. I'm glad I decided to play this game. If it's just for the game itself, honestly, the story is so good. Not much else to it, honestly, sadly. Be nice when Pop will pop in, of course, but mainly playing this game for myself, all honesty. I don't know. It's an experience. The writing, chef kiss. The characters, chef kiss. I mean, there's the world. Just every time, it's such a bittersweet feeling. The game is so nice, and I'm enjoying every aspect of it. That it's much like the game itself is a bittersweet experience. Somber, sad. It's something that could have been. But nah, we're never gonna get another entry into this series, this world, these characters. So much was written, so much was made. So much lost potential. I know I come back to this over and over, but it's a feeling I cannot kick. Whenever I think about this game, my thoughts always go back to it, and I'm just like, wow, damn. Truly a masterpiece. Forgotten. Well, not forgotten, but corporate greed will make it so it'll never have another entry. Yeah. That's the real thing I just feel about this. But I'm gonna use the washroom real quick. Probably I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Back to gaming. Alright. Oh, I'm still spinning. This. Yep. There you go. No more spin. What happened here the night he died? Why did you not call? What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Damn.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
So her feeling was right earlier. He was enjoying the moments of his death.
Yes, but how did you know that?
You asked her before if he enjoyed it. She avoided it. How did I not discern it was a lie?
He just had a hunch. Detectives have those sometimes.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
Damn.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
That's a motherfucker. Are you sure your cigarette, miss?
Oh.
She looks at you, tossed to the side. I'm sorry that happened to you. Are you sure you're not making this up? Sorry, this. Shake your head. That's a mother. Sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off. Much more than usual.
I said you were looking pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Oh.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot.
Just a little.
Just a little.
Damn.
He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Yeah.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why did you run away from here, as a matter of fact? Why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there.
Oh.
The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage.
Sylvia was the other girl.
I think the union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time.
Or maybe Ruby.
We sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Before we can do, who's Ruby? I think we know. I think it's...
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
She says as if self-evident. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Ah, I see.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Ruby said, let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told.
Damn. Okay. Ruby seems...
take care of this.
Yeah.
She does, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
Yep, we know that.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is concurrent with your doubts at the autopsy about the coloring being...
I knew it. The coloring of his lower limb looked faint.
Half an hour had passed since the moment of death.
She nods.
You were late. The marks would be faint by that time.
Makes us all pointy motion with his pen. It's meant for you.
You have it in you to be a champion. Keep your head in the game now. That's enough. I had a... Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times.
Fair enough.
It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus.
Yeah.
I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
He said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby. Where is she? This Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
Interesting.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
What happened? Did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
Okay. It's far enough that... Yeah, so the gunshot was far off.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Did you... No, don't we know? Could you have... Could the people after you've killed them... Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth.
I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand. The people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you.
Fair enough.
I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
Yeah.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
When was the window change?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom?
Yes. You see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Could the people after you've killed them?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me.
Yeah.
They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
But maybe it did. It probably didn't. Either way, it's something to consider. But...
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, is that you'll get nothing from there.
True. I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or maybe you should take her to the station for safekeeping. She lied to you. And she's a flight risk. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. Multiface, I'm beginning to doubt your judgment. Are you sure you're not sleeping on the post? You have to wake this one up with force if you want to continue pushing her.
Okay, let's just later.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
It's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality.
Where's this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am? How do I look?
How old? 58.
He was way younger.
He was deceased. He had been decomposing for weeks.
I feel like I've been decomposing longer than that. The rest of us are near the extreme of the death itself, Lieutenant. I feel that I've been decomposing for longer than that.
Bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
The rest of us are nearly as extreme as the death itself, Lieutenant.
There's silence. Then a little more. Here it comes. Mercy.
Sure, you're 42.
Let's go.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid of truth.
To the laboratorium.
Talking. What's this?
As you look back, you think. So love did do him in, after all.
I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there.
True.
The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
It killed him. Look. Looks like love did do him in after all. No. Look, killed him.
No. Communism killed him. Remember? Love made it possible. You know this much.
Wait, what is communism in this?
You do not know. A wind of needles. Airships flutter in the stratosphere.
Love.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold. Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her.
Say no and let her. How do I know all this then?
Knows. It's getting cold out. You should go.
Say no and let her answer.
Yeah.
She finally breaks.
He didn't love me, or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why?
Easier that way.
Was it real?
I don't know.
She looks at the jars, then back at her coffee. It might. When I have heard, there was something there. Okay, let's. Okay, anyways. Let's get. We need drama. So bow tie first, of course. I don't think anything else. Also, I believe the holy shirt had drama. The mesh. Where's the mesh? All right. Am I blind? Anything else had drama? I don't think. Only the tie. Oh, there's the shirt. I don't think anything else give us drama. Yeah, I don't remember anything else saying drama, but I'll just do a quick run through. Yeah.
I was just thinking, what a nice...
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to.
It took you.
She would have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps.
Thanks for waking up, drama.
She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? A Arrest her immediately.
Turns out,
Before
why
she
have
further entangles you in her web of
you know,
lies.
I think you didn't make. I think you didn't make that call. No, your real name isn't because of. Yeah, that's not real
I
name.
agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
I knew it. Good. You can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time.
You're probably not even
I'm
Miss.
tired of it.
Probably not even Miss under 37, are you?
I am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Yes, they can. For lying.
What is this? Was the password you're keeping in?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Yeah,
Why
damn.
would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
True. You're not wrong.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where is this Bowie?
East of the boardwalk, in the reeds, on the coast there.
Hmm.
Put it there when I first arrived.
Oh, I know where that is.
I could even find it now. It's useless.
What's the boardwalk in the reeds? We'll have to check that boy out. Except Tass.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
Katarzyna Lazie.
Her smile on her face is timid, almost timid.
Could it mean Glasia is an alacronym for Katarzyna Alazie?
Wait, cousin is an aberration of Katarzyna?
It was a sentimental thing.
Hmm.
I wanted to be more me here, this time. So I used my nickname.
A nickname? Who gave you this nickname, Glasia?
Who gave it to you?
A teenage boy. 1,000,000 years ago.
Finally, we meet. I'm calling you just a calmist. We meet.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
You know that I didn't make. You know, I think you didn't. What if I told you you're under arrest? What if I told you?
But I haven't done anything.
She begs.
Illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation. She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case.
I know.
That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now.
Failure to aid police. You have wasted our time. It's a time-critical investigation. You misinformation about the case without Hardy's confession. We knew nothing. You waste our time. It's a time-critical investigation.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please no.
She begs for it.
But there's nowhere to go. A 2-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. That gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
Why do you think it was her? And how could she have killed him? Why do you think it's her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
And what is that?
Sex.
Hmm.
More. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship.
I see.
When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
There's eyes.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her.
Sounds like she was fixated on you.
Nothing more.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs.
I don't... I don't know.
Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
When Ruby said that there be shit happened, you don't end up your... If you didn't end your relationship with the thieves, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
She looks at the window at her room. And how could she have killed him?
You've been trying to kick that door down, right?
She points to the barrier door.
It leads downstairs. She could have come to the roof through that, then taken the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
But the sound was too quiet. A less silencer? No, we know it's an old-fashioned gun.
That is possible.
That... the silencer. Let's try to silence the gun? I guess you could retrofit old gun with silencer? Seems unlikely.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful. She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you.
That's all good, but I think we should still take you in just in case. Step closer. Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
Okay, I'll keep you here, miss, for now. But I don't want to arrest her, I'll be honest. I know she's lying to us, but...
Thank you.
It is out of
You
self-preservation.
won't regret it.
Something tells you, you will.
You know, I think I didn't make that call. Let's talk about Ruby again.
She nods.
No, that's not for...
Okay.
Let's conclude the subject for the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
Oh, the drama was good enough by itself. Interesting.
Lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand
Nah.
she slowly
Interesting.
the same small, heavy.
Alright. We have a couple leads to go off now. Oh yeah, this is visual calculus, I'm sure of it. Conceptualization. Conceptualization, visual calculus. Could be either or. Logic, endurance. This composure. This conceptualization. What is a minus though? Suggestion. This is visual calculus. Good for us actually. Encyclopedia. I mean, it's better than these shoes. Visual calculus. Wait, this is visual calculus. This has concept. Visual calculus seems to be the better one for this case. Lipstick knowledge. Wait, what are their hats to be? That's sight. And maybe sight will actually be help better. Perception, logic. These are empire. Empire logic. Probably more useful than drama right now. Rhetoric. Oh, this logic. Actually, yeah, having logic might be nice. Perception hurts though. It is a visual based thing. Even logic. Composure, island volition. Oh wait, this is just better. Alright.
This window is pristine on the inside.
Oh, we got this.
Unlike the one next to it, golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
We have 3 possible angles. Oh, okay.
A two-hearted spider.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling. The woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired.
Checks out.
The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Expect the ghostly figures.
He does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Yeah. Well, makes sense. Well, I guess that's kindness in how he died, in a way. Or is it? Hard to say, for such matters. Have a look at point A of the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first.
Shouldn't the beginner resist that? So
This is
I'm.
opposite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
So shouldn't there be a gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away.
Yeah, but the sound. So what I'm 8% sure is the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%.
Ah.
With an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belma-grave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside.
Could the shot have... Nah.
Busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room? What's
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Yeah. Are there any arguments against A prime for the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
The sound. They would have heard it. It's too close. It's less unlikely to have a silence there. I mean, it's possible. Could have there been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin?
As where's the radius, including all maydays? Yeah.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective.
The boardwalk.
Smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in
on. Have a look at B prime.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Look at point B, Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No. Too far-fetched.
Look at B triple, the inlet.
1 kilometer away. An unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere. On an islet in the Bay of Martinez, perhaps. There are islets there. Badly charted as they may be.
Interesting.
The shot would have been a small miracle. 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime, land B, and triple prime, the inlet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
True. Interesting. Let's see if there's a gun residue out here. There is none. Alright. Oh, we're done here. Okay, we'll get the key real quick and call it there. Let's see what's back there. I should call it, but getting into the story is like very interesting. Go a little longer, just because. Oh, we might be able to do karaoke, but first. Oh shit! The guy at the post. Damn this.
It's you again. What is it?
We can talk to him anytime. We can talk to him anytime. I want to see what's his face has. I don't think he's gonna have any much useful information. I'll be honest. But it is a lead, and I kind of want to wrap it up. Oh yeah, we did. Oh yeah, we did that shit. Never mind. Damn. I don't think it's likely, but I want to. Damn, I just kind of want to see what he has to say, honestly. And I got all the work getting in there for a better point of view. Oh, there he is. Oh, what's that? Just occurred in shift. Someone's watching. Someone is watching from within. Interesting.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
Gives you a bright smile before talking and a drag from his cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit, by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
We got your hint on the key right under the stone. Replies smiling Liz. If he's something sparkly in his eye.
Tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes. Honestly, I'm trying to not going to make things right, just going to make them spectacular. That's what I'm aiming for.
Beautiful.
From the cast of the shadow draws out. Why is Kib in there? I just know it's Kib's getting in a funny position.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
By the way, I'm digging the view here. Point to the skyline. Friday night. Yeah.
That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wait. Suddenly you're digging things?
It's Friday night tonight. It feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Very well, I'll talk to him. But first, I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Go if you must. I don't care. I don't care about people leaving you. Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
He's leaving.
Take care, all right?
Take care. Okay, I remember seeing that bugger in.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
There's something so different about him. I can't just put my finger on.
Different, of course.
His shirt, the way his shirt's unbuttoned. There's something so mysterious about him, the way he talks and moves.
Something so mysterious about the way he talks.
This one's eyes are trying to hold like very mysterious. Very.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
All right. But he's mysterious, yeah?
Yes?
Okay, no. All right. Here's his Sunday friend. Quartz, busy magazine. What's under the bed? Logic, my suggestion. What's here? Exquisite metal. Dishes soaked in a pot. Empty ashtrays. Flyers, underground parties. Let me check this. Oh, drama. Offensive men perfume lingers in the air. Old photo of the same farmer dated year 01. Buckets of paint laying almost. Okay, fine. There's nothing else of interest here. Let's talk to his Sunday friend.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Ah. The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your
Superior. That's low. That's bold.
Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
Heh. Get out of here, sucker.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot.
All right.
Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful cannon. Kathy, show him the silk robes. Before we get to that, tell me where did you get this beautiful silk robe from? Show him the hat. We'll get right to it after you tell me the story of behind. Bye-bye. To the robes.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
His forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in the balcony.
That didn't work at all.
Damn.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
Should have done the bed. The hat. You actually messed that up. Actually witnessed the lynching. Opposite like you doing. What? You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Who gives us all knowledge?
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Start from the beginning, if you do. Is it because you did, Miss? Is it because you did it, Mister? No. Start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
What do you...
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
That lines up with previous testimony, doesn't it? Well done, detective.
Thank you, sir. I think we got the picture. Anything else out?
Only that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark. And it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone heard. But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well deserved.
What is the office like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat. What is international community? What's the press? Enough of this business. Okay. So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
What is it? So this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
What is the...
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential for maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
I see.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
But it was. Below 2% of what?
But not too far below. No. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're answering my question.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public
Hmm.
about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Sure, okay, give me a
A
pamphlet.
sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty.
Hmm.
Stability is the raison d'être of the moral interne. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral.
I heard about the Marshallese before, but I want to know more.
International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International.
Yeah.
Institute of Price Stability.
So when I said I was a lackey of a capital, what should I have said? Is this the I am a moralist? So you're actually working for the moralists? Moralisms? That doesn't seem. What I should have said is that I'm a. So we're actually working for the. That doesn't.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
So back to 75. Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
The man nods.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
Doesn't seem very normal or stable to me. But what is normal? What is stable?
The is part of the normal world. Oranier, sur la clé.
Mine doesn't seem very normal to me.
Martinez? No.
What about the rest of Russia?
Something else.
Is it part of the normal world?
Ravachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
I don't think I'm a moralist. Sounds kind of boring. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Russia must be governed by the Revachels. Democracy is a meaningless sham. As long as working class is under the boot of the capital. It's like every time I think talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism?
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
Yes, everything else is super extreme. It's like I'm living in a bunch of usually the most boring one. I mean, both of those are true.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed, an ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index.
Interesting.
Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Ravachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Interesting.
Darling? That can't be an official designation.
What does Ravachol show as darling?
Because a great percentage of Ravachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Interesting.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
What? I love meatballs and mashed potatoes. Tell about Anju.
Oranier is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget.
Which...
Sur-la-Clé, Oranier is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Okay, outside of this, which one is more in... outside of this. Okay.
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranier carries a lot of political weight, while Sur-la-Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur-la-Clé hosts the headquarters of the major
But outside of Epis, what is
Oranien's economy
Angers?
is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
Interesting.
But that didn't tell you anything about Oranje.
Can you just talk like a normal person? Roger, just tell me what it is like.
It's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
If he knows so much about Oranje, maybe he also knows about Oranje's mercenaries.
Enough business. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
What would I tell you if there's a future mercenaries in...
A fugitive? Well, I would say that is very bad indeed. Not super. What sort of a fugitive are we talking about here?
Thinking they may have their heart. Like corporate Esser stuff.
That is extremely serious. Corporate espionage may technically be legal in Revachol, but elsewhere it's a very high-level offense. It violates a number of international agreements, in particular the First La Charte Accord. This fugitive must be turned over to the ICP immediately. Have you apprehended them already?
A moment, if you don't mind, sir.
Apologies,
You do realize what you're doing, don't you?
Of course, you're turning over a dangerous lawbreaker. You're dooming a young woman in a...
Oh shit, because there's just really trouble if I tell him. I should...
Very real trouble.
Yeah.
I won't tell you how to do your job, but remember, this is an RCM matter. Make sure you weigh your next words carefully.
Yeah.
I won't tell you how to do your job, but a good police officer knows when to listen to his partner. When you turn back, the man is looking at you, expectantly.
Pin it on someone else.
Of all the names stored...
Kuna. It's a punk ass again.
What proof do you have that this child...
He's been throwing rocks at the corpse. Ginger. You need to know. I'm saying it's still his pattern of criminal. Do I need to get corkboard in your yard? Slipper slow man. Make a slight gesture. This is kind of...
There's no way I can submit this report to the ICP. They'd have my head examined. I suggest you work on your investigative skills a bit more before you go around accusing children of crimes.
You're right, sir. I'll be sure to give the detective an overview of proper police procedure.
Now that that's settled, was there anything else you'd like to discuss?
Tell the man who was lynched. The man who was lynched outside your window was from...
Oh, that's unusual. The Oraniers are not the kind of people you associate with heinous crimes. It's such an upstanding and responsible country.
That's not how I would describe this guy.
Well, certainly one cannot rely simply on generalizations. That would go against our commitment to individual freedoms.
True.
And, of course, any loss of life is a tragedy.
His name was Lele, and he was 40 years...
Ah, what a shame. A man cut down in his prime earning years.
It was a... non-ambiguous. His earning potential isn't...
Ah, he was a soldier.
A mercenary.
Aha! A condottiere. Yes, it's hard to believe they still exist.
He was a motherfucker. Killer. He liked to get high and brag about war crimes he committed. He was poor before the Armagese government put him in the military academy.
It's the responsibility of any good welfare state to take care of its most unfortunate citizens.
They turned him into a psychopath killing machine. Yeah, I should have been grateful for it.
They gave him a successful career.
This man holds up a finger as though he made a brilliant point.
What else has your investigation uncovered?
I like to get high. Another break. I should end this. After discharge from the military, he joined the military. 21 seconds. Just after the ad break. This is just more just lore bit than anything interesting, but honestly unrelevant to the plot. I don't know, it gives a rounder vision of the world, which is a fun and interesting thing. I quite liked him trying to blame Kudo for the crime, was very funny, and then him thinking I'm crazy for saying that was hilarious. But yeah. I like to make the man think I was that's probably the best outcome, honestly. It's quite funny. Quite funny indeed. Okay. After this conversation, I think we'll end it. Kind of just went on like didn't want to forget about this conversation here, which was, I know it was unrelevant to the rest of the plot, but just one of those things I really wanted to do, you know? I mean, plus you got this experience, like, experience is good, and we can get better at tasks and the like. So, like, even though these unnecessary things may not be the most useful, they do help us in the long run. They level up our character, giving us information inside the world, making our character better at the job, yada yada yada. Character is quite the impressive officer. Quite interesting. We got plans in composure, hand-eye coordination, visual calculus, suggestion, authority, rhetoric, physical instrument. I mean, we could up our physical. Well, for no reason we can get a key. Yeah. I could talk to her about it. Could avoid the whole thing. Well, give us a valuable insight, perhaps. I think. Yeah. Maybe get our vision up. We'll see. Let's definitely get that. But I want to end it. Sure, I'm just like one clue after the next clue. I really want to go a bit longer. I know I should wrap this up ages ago, but it just. I'm getting really into this. I'm really enjoying this. And plus, well, yeah, that's about it. I mean, I want to get to the conclusion of the game. I really want to find out who killed and how it happened. Very curious. Very curious indeed. Did I save your perception? You can put a point of perception. Empire, rhetoric. So much happening. Endurance. Yeah, I should probably also think about dinner. I haven't eaten anything today. The other thing, I'm not terribly hungry though. Maybe it was partly due to my nausea earlier. But I should have a proper dinner. Alright, we're back. Let's stop my spinning and get back at it. I was just looking at my thingamajigs. Coming and high. He was okay. He liked to get high and brag about his crimes.
Extremely distasteful behavior. I cannot condone either drug use or needless boasting. Suffice it to say, that is not how we do things in Sur-la-Clé.
After he discharged from the military, he joined the mercenary outfit named Colonel.
That is extremely unfortunate. Yes, it's regrettable that this practice has a history in certain Occidental nations, even highly advanced members of EPIS. But rest assured, the Orani's government has committed to producing a timetable that would lay out a path to transition to a professional army. Soon, there'll be no need for mercenaries like this poor man.
What kind of timetable are we talking about?
Oh, it's hard to put an exact date on it. I believe the proposal for the timetable is due to be completed around 60 or 61.
What? That's like a decade from now.
See? That's the kind of progress that the moral intern makes possible.
True. Merc, a lot of people on the submarine island, advanced to engineer business interests. Killed a lot of people on the submarine islands to advance original business interests.
A great shame, yes. Colonialism is a dark specter in Oranier's past.
Who's talking about the past? It's still going on.
Which is why the work of the moral intern is so critical. It is our great bulwark against another century of bloodshed.
That's all. That's all who he was. He was a motherfucker.
Officer, you shouldn't speak ill of the dead.
It's okay. He told me so. You're right.
So you spoke with the victim before he died?
No, he. This was after he died.
Gives the lieutenant a nervous look. The lieutenant raises his eyebrows as though he'd stopped paying attention. Your partner's doing you a favor by pretending not to have heard your insane.
That's all. That's who he was.
As I said, the loss of any life is terrible, no matter who the person may have been. I do hope you're able to bring his killer or killers to justice.
Yeah, can you tell me about your friend?
The rule of law still applies. My friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this thing you keep talking about? But you didn't tell me anything kind of stuff. It's a one. Like, just tell me.
PIS is a very special program developed by the moral intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see. It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the moral intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but like, what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the moral intern as a whole.
No, what does the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next
You didn't even hear the words I sang to you.
Supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Russia's going to be part of the ESP?
One day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
What is it? A supernatural political alliance of the United States. But wait. The letters do not match, like, at all. P for political, I for no alliance. No, none of those match. Whatever.
Except that candidate members never become full members.
Didn't you say that candidate members never have become real members?
Oh no, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How did you two even become here, friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the insulin Isola. Oil platforms ablaze in the night. Civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What you're talking about? No one becomes friends that way. You're describing how coalition occupied Revachol.
Au contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry, who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education.
Fine, but what's his real name?
especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of officer. You have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right?
So you can tell me about him. So all you can tell me about him is he's here to study the arts.
Deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
As though you weren't envious enough of the boy as is.
Which
He has
arts?
a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows?
What are you doing in this apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
The view? Isn't it rude for your friend to leave you alone like this?
We're old friends. Nothing's taboo between us.
He comes and
I'm
goes.
sure you'll see him around.
It's something else in mind.
All ears, officer.
Ah, that's it. I just sick of this man.
Officer, do you have everything you need from me?
Hold on,
I'm
why?
afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on, why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And
I'm not going anywhere. I just want to take a look around.
after you leave, I should be leaving as well.
Thanks for head up. But my work is done.
I'm glad I could help.
Well, I think we're done here. Actually,
Was there anything else?
nah, done with you.
Of course.
Let's get out of here. Ah. Can we go back then? Is he gone now?
This door is made of metal and a
Yeah. Okay, we're gone there. Interesting. Oh yeah, we can sing the song. Shit, we do that before it gets too late. Hopefully it's not too late. Actually, we should just have enough time. I think they'd leave about 9 o'clock, which is 23 in military time. So we should be able to sing our song. If not, we can do that tomorrow night. The place to stay. It'd be a bit of a walk. Probably fast travel that, honestly. I say that fast travel. I might just walk there like I always do. Alright. People still here? Yes. Good, good, good. Just before. This is very important. Let's first put on any drama clothing we may have. Which I think we just got a bunch. Yes. Put on the hat. This is logic. Okay. I think the mesh shirt had drama. The mesh shirt was shirt. This is quite the get up. The bow tie, of course. Interfacing. Flight, half flight, physical. The hat, no drama there. I don't think we have anything else with drama. Or do we? I don't remember having any things with drama. Anything hurting our drama? No. The drama, neat officer shades. Oh, this hurts my drama. We should. What eyes should we have? This one's. Let's do the school sunglasses. Tools. This gives us island, and then the wicked player. Oh yeah, this has vibes. The shoes don't feel quite right. Let's put on the. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna save.
stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
Okay.
You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Hit play.
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
This is gonna be great.
I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in San, though it once was larger. How the real may rest there. Down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in that tiny yard. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Beautiful. Excellent. Bravo.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
Thank you. I want to dedicate this song to whoever wrote me letter. I still love you. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, Hassel. I'd like to dedicate this song to my partner, Kim. Not to the lieutenant. I'd like to dedicate this song to Great for letting me sing it. All that shit. I'd like to dedicate this song to... we'll do it to Kim. Do it to Kim.
The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but gives you a quick smile before turning away. He's incapable of blushing, but if he weren't, he'd blush.
Yeah.
Good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
Thank you, Martinez. Okay. That was well worth it. That was amazing. I don't think I can top that. We have to end it here. Okay, let's find someone to raid. That was amazing. Actually, wait. Is there any reason? Nah, just me. All right. We'll end it here. Nah, we'll raid anyways. As the principal. As a gesture of good faith. Even though, I don't know. It may feel self-aggrandizing, but I don't know. I'll rate someone back even though I don't have no viewers right now. It's a gesture. Saying, I wish... Yeah, that's it all. Anyway. Slash raid 1. Okay, explanation. Explanation run if you are subbed. Explanation 2 if you're not. Appreciate you all. As always, thank you for coming. Whoever hung out, thank you for everything. As always, take care of yourself. Until next time. bye-bye for now. I'll see you next time. And this game, something special. It's true. All right. See you around. Bye-bye. I'll see you tomorrow, actually. Same game, more of it. I am so happy. Oh, that's beautiful. I am truly at a loss for words. This game is truly amazing. Bye. Bye.
Oh, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much.
Froggy is really getting abducted.
Ooh, you were playing more Disco Elysium. Fun. I hope you had a good stream. At least you didn't break the vase.
Yeah, at least the vase didn't get destroyed this time.
Okay, well, I mean, while I'm here.
Oh, it was fun. Hell yeah, I'm glad you had fun. Welcome in.
Where was that one? Ooh, I remember where that thing is.
Welcome in, Raiders. For those who do not know me, by the way, I am
Why is he jumping?
I am a strawberry rat VTuber who likes playing horror games, indie games, retro games, and comfy games. And sometimes I also do art. And today we're playing some Repo. We both died to a book.
The book ate our faces.
Book ate our faces.
What is he doing?
Go on the plate.
He's trying to serve the ocarina to somebody.
No, Froggy, you can't.
Froggy, no.
No.
Froggy, no. Froggy, no.
Okay.
Froggy, no.
I did singing karaoke in the game, but it was amazing.
He needs,
Ooh,
if
hell
he
yeah.
wants to do that, he needs to put the cart right next to it.
Yeah. I think it's definitely possible if he's smart.
Yeah,
But this
he
is
has to
Froggy.
This is Froggy. He doesn't understand enough about the game now.
No.
He's still new.
Wrong way. Where's the cart?
Where's the cart?
Back over there. No!
We walked back to that one area.
No!
Oh, no!
You freaking dick!
I love how on my end, Froggy